Hello and welcome to Clash of Quests. We have officially made it to our second arc of the campaign. For those of you who are just tuning in for the first time, we are 6 Forever DMs who take turns running our group through the most epic adventure. We'd like to remind everyone to follow us on Twitter and Instagram at Clash of Quests, all one word, and Clash of Quests on YouTube for extra content and any updates on any amazing content we may have. Additionally, if you or anyone you know is interested in cultivating beautiful, original pieces of artwork, or just want something gorgeous to look at, look no further than our art director, Addie's Instagram and Tumblr. Username AddieVin, that's ADDYVIN. And please check out her webcomic, Unit 418, a comic I have had the pleasure of reading myself, and it is really good. That's right, Addie is a published comic book artist. Also check out our Facebook page under the name Lauren Addie. Be sure to check out the About section of our Twitch page to get an in-depth look at the world Luke masterfully and painstakingly crafted for us in our previous arc. It also includes maps, character art, and our character sheets, a countdown till our next session, and a feed of our Twitter. Also be sure to check out the podcast that we are running currently, the Forever DM, where our lovely producer and project director interview DMs around the globe to see how they run their games. Be sure to tune in this week to check out this week's podcast where Natalie interviews Sam John, a talented DM and artist who has actually done fan art for us in the past. For those interested, his Instagram is sam.t.john. That's John John. Go ahead and give him a follow and take a look at what he has to offer. It's amazing. But once again, that's the Forever DM on Spotify, YouTube, Anchor, Twitch, Breaker, Castbox, Apple Podcasts, Google Podcasts, Overcast, Pocket Cast, and Radio Public. We'd like to thank Sirenscape for providing us with the music and sound effects for today's session. Sirenscape is an incredibly helpful resource for any prospective DMs out there. Check them out. Now, without further ado, let's introduce our heroes for this adventure, starting with those most likely to use a baby voice when talking to their pets, starting with the producer and host for the Forever DM podcast, half of the editing team for our video and audio content, someone who has produced more 3 a.m. fan theories for Clash of Quests than anybody ever has or ever will, a person who has a steel plate in their skull and a heart of gold, Natalie.
Hi, yes, I am Natalie. I'm playing Nut, the Tiefling Barbarian.
Fun fact, Natalie herself would tell you that she shaved the side of her head as a matter of personal choice. But I have it on good authority that a certain company is looking to establish advertising space on the side of her head for our stream. Now, I'm not going to name any names, but that company rhymes with Blizzards of the Coast. However, this is a competitive environment, so I'd like to say there is currently a bidding war going on for the lovely 25 square inches of advertising space. So if you or your company or you know a company would like to advertise their logo on the side of Nat's head, go ahead and leave your information in my inbox at clashofquests@gmail.com. We start the bidding at $20. We will literally put anything on the side of her head. We have absolutely no standards. Next up, half of our editing team, the music mixer for today's session, the person responsible for all of the astonishing art and branding for Clash of Quests, including our logos and the beautiful artwork of our characters you see just below our boxes, the skilled and devastatingly talented art director of Clash of Quests, Addie.
Hello, I'm Addie, and I'll be playing Riordan Ariathil, the Eladrin Bard.
Fun fact, as well as being a music mixer, the art director, an accomplished artist, and a comic book writer, Addie has written several inspiring books, which we would like to share with you today on stream. The titles include Watch Where You're Going, The Addie Story, Dealing with Rude People, Improvised Vasectomies and Other Means of Getting an Apology, Beating the Polygraph, the sequel, Beating Them with a Polygraph, and Where to Hide the Body, a 6-step guide to finding the perfect alligator hole. Also available in audiobook format, narrated by Tom Hiddleston. Go ahead and order the whole Ex-Boyfriend collection now for the low price of $79.99. And don't forget the motto, if it's on your reading list, you're on a watch list. Next up is our Dark Lord, who has roamed the plains of this earth for thousands of years, seeking a worthy opponent, the Elder God who has summoned not 1, but 2 hurricanes to smite Natalie and I in Texas this week, the all-seeing, ever-present entity whose icy embrace we all look forward to when our time finally comes, Toby.
Hey guys, I'm Toby, and I'm playing Nagato, the half-elven samurai.
So, fun fact, there is a very real Austrian holiday called Berchten. I think I'm saying that incorrectly, but that's okay. Where people dress in flaxweed costumes and bang on oil drums while marching through the streets, at the front of which a person dressed as a witch blows on a trumpet, dances and rolls on the ground. All the while, people dressed in furs and demon masks smear soot on the faces of people in the crowd and beat them with sticks and chains. Now, I know all of this comes as no surprise to you, Tobias, but the Austrian authorities would once again like me to remind you, for the third time this week, to confine these traditional beatings to the 5th and 6th of December only, not every Wednesday. Your mailman is still recovering in the ICU, and all the town's cats are still missing. Your family is very, very concerned. Next up, I am your host, Andres, and that's right, I'm still here and not fired thanks to a very frivolous lawsuit, and I am playing Gouda the Turtle Wizard. Due to being fired as the host during last season, we at Clash of Quests went through some lengthy litigation and decided to settle out of court. The decision was made that I would be allowed to remain host as long as I changed my legal name. As per the agreement, the new DM of the Ark was chosen to select my new name, and as such, Pip has come up with my name. I'm just reading it for the first time here, Scrody P. McGrundle. So that's my my new nickname from here on in. I would prefer to be referred to as that. Next is our social media director, the perpetual meme machine, the man who has leveled more threats at me than I can count, Luke.
Yeah, hi guys. I'm Luke. I'll be playing Mark, the half orc. Well, something we'll soon see.
Luke Gaffney is actually an American, having immigrated from the very real city of Gaffney, South Carolina, where he himself was mayor for a short period of time. Unfortunately, Luke was removed from office at the ripe age of 6 for, and I quote, grabbing the legs of that yellow-bellied bastard Donahue and ripping him in half like a wishbone. Many speculated that this was due to an altercation which occurred, wherein Donahue stated, "What are you going to do? Wishbone me?" The details of the cause of that altercation are still unknown, but we would appreciate your thoughts on our Twitch chat and Twitter. Finally, the moment you've all been waiting for, our expert judge of all things horror for Call of Cthulhu, our project director for Clash of Quests, the host of the Forever DM podcast, the terrifying bearded entity now on the other side of the DM screen, the fierce Englishman now charged with our fates, our dungeon master for the second arc of the campaign, Pippin TPK, last name redacted.
Hi guys, thank you so much. Yeah, so I am Pippin. I'll be playing Star, who is a tiefling druid. However, as our narrator host has said, I am now on the other side of the screen. I will be taking over as dungeon master for the next arc.
Oh dear.
Like
Fun
how you said
fact.
that.
As many of you are familiar, Pippin has his own line of sodas. I mentioned it previously in a different intro. Again, if you ain't trippin', grab a Pippin. Well, admittedly, there was a flaw in the design of the can. We at Clash of Quests believed it would be an interesting gimmick to have Pippin's face printed on the top of the can. We at
Wow.
now
Wow.
when you take a sip, it's kind of like you're getting a sweet kiss from Pip. Well, due to quarantine, there has been a certain level of desperation for physical contact among many of our soda factory workers. And as a result, there have been a few incidents with the cans. As a result, we are recalling all of the cans for Pippin sodas and are court mandated to remind all those who purchased the Pip mouth cans that you should not insert any part of your body anywhere in the razor sharp can opening. That is all. And with that, we will actually be giving you a recap of our session previous and leading into something a little bit special. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we finished the first arc. The party who had spent the past year fighting the Shrieking Cove Coven were asked by Don Goyatha to investigate Theron's Light Lighthouse, which was vital to the safety of life and trade in Mendito County. Rumor had it that it was going to be attacked by the Coven. Little did the party know it was nothing but an elaborate setup by the Coven to punish them for interfering with their plans. The party unwittingly completed a ritual for the Coven by relighting the beacon at the top of the lighthouse. It burned with an emerald flame, and soon the souls of the dead were lured to it, causing all kinds of problems for the party. They also received a visit from Gouda's brother, which ended with Nut badly wounded and afflicted by a strange curse. With the lighthouse lost and surrounded by souls, the party decided to head north and investigate a second emerald flame that had appeared. They saw a fleet of 6 black ships in the bay, and Nagato saw a horrifying sight. A hag with strange tentacles sprouting from her chest. They decided to rest and gather their strength before investigating. As they slept, our heroes had strange dreams, and all of them except for Nut awoke covered in red blossoms. After waking up, some of the party followed a wolf with markings similar to Star's wild-shaped form and ended up having a conversation with the old oak. Meanwhile, Gouda and Mar went in to investigate the old fort where the Emerald Flame was. Gouda's brother reappeared and struck Mar down as Gouda watched. When the party reunited, they found a shell-shocked Gouda and began to frantically try to recover Mar, but were driven back by a strange magic in the water. With little other option, Star sought information from the old oak and received a vision from Mar, giving him the location of where the coven were holding him. The party set off for the Bleeding Glade at once, turning down a request for aid from the House Goyatha in the process. As they made their way to the Bleeding Glade, the party saw Callanport burning in the distance, while Nut and Gouda discussed what had happened to Mar. They stopped in Jenny's Crossing on the way and saved the life of a priest of an armorer, and also managed to gain a modicum of vengeance against the one who had set them up, Thaddeus the Bugbear. They left Jenny's Crossing and on the road encountered Term, a maker. He agreed to accompany the party as the Coven had forced his father into completing a project for them. They eventually arrived at their destination and dealt with all manner of threats as they made their way through the caves beneath the Bleeding Glade. They destroyed a strange tomb, closed a portal to the Shadowfell where Fomorian chieftains were amassed, and secured a strange object. The party finally found Mar and interrupted the ritual to turn him into a vessel for Surtur, the Lord of Shadow and Malice. Shortly thereafter, they returned to the strange object they had found earlier, and the second Gouda removed it from its seat, they were instantly transported. And with that, we lead into a little gift for our viewers.
In the year of 1974, 2 great and powerful wizards, Gygax and Arneson, created Dungeons and Dragons. Their creation gifted groups of ordinary people the chance to become heroes, to forge their own stories of wonder. Yet with this wonderful gift came a terrible curse. One amongst each group would have to sacrifice themselves to create these tales for the rest of the party. With their sacrifice, these valiant souls became the dreaded Forever DMs. One day, the gods saw fit to choose 6 of these DMs, each from a different realm, each from behind a different screen, to answer a call to arms and break the curse bestowed upon them. As one, these creative souls vowed to tell the most audacious story that the gods have ever heard. Each Forever DM wrote their own chapter of the book that transported the party across the crystal spheres. Now, join with us as we recount that extraordinary tale.
And we're back.
Okay. Unfortunately, we had a little bit of a technical difficulty there, but we will be posting that video shortly thereafter, so all of you can witness it as a beautiful intro that we had several people working on for quite some time. It's unfortunate that it's not working at this moment, but that is part of the course of being part of Clash of Quests. I hope you all enjoyed that, but that the actual video itself was masterfully crafted by Mike Hallenbeck and was voice over performed by Eve, and whose motion graphics animation were done by our very own Addie. Thank you guys so much. The 3 of you worked your butts off to make that work. The fact that it didn't work is just one more piece of evidence that Tobias is in fact the Dark Lord we think he is. We greatly appreciate your time and effort on this project, and we can't wait to use this for sessions to come. We will get this working. And over to that, I leave it to you, Pip.
You instantly find yourself transported, taken away with a jerk behind the navel. Everything goes black for a second. And then soft shapes start to appear. And you find yourself standing on slightly softer ground than you were. there is a fresher smell to the air, and as your eyes refocus and your stomach settles, you find yourself standing in a reasonably heavy wooded area, the trees stretching up to the skies. It's late evening. There is barely a path to be seen, but what little path there is appears to be running north and south.
We were just in a cave, right?
What happened?
Udo, what did you do?
I picked up the thing. Where is it?
What thing did you pick up?
The object that was on the statue. The icosahedron.
The what?
It's got 20 sides to it.
Can I see
Well,
that?
Is it currently on our person?
Yes, it is. Sorry, I should have mentioned. Everything that you had on your person is currently still on your person.
So, pick it up from the ground and sort of using Mage Hand. I'm not going to touch this thing. And
Yeah.
This thing here.
I'd like to cast Identify on it. Or that's because I don't know where we are, so I'm just going to cast it.
Okay, yeah, sure. So as you begin that spell, this thing starts to thrum. Vroom, 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 and then pops out of existence.
Oh, that's discerning. Do I recognize that pop?
You've certainly, in your time, seen things disappear in quite a interesting manner. Nothing quite like this.
Oh no, I have seen something quite like this. I start cursing a lot, but I'm going to keep it PG because we just started.
What's wrong?
I'm going to walk away and just start cursing.
Is everybody all right? Star?
Mar,
Not?
you've been through a lot. Are you okay?
where are we? Where's the cave?
I'm going to... Is there any water nearby?
Give me a perception check.
9.
There
Bodes
doesn't
well.
appear to be any water nearby.
We have to figure out where we are. So do we head north or south from here?
Which way is north or south?
Well, it's evening, right? So if the sun's in the west, then this way is
I
south.
immediately look up. Do I recognize the star constellations?
Nope.
I start cursing louder.
What?
Rory, what's
What
wrong?
the fuck is going on here? What did you do?
I walk back. We're not in Kansas anymore. We're not in Callanport anymore.
Nagato and Ma, as you stand around trying to get your bearings, you hear something on the very periphery of your hearing. It sounds like snuffling or something certainly moving off in the distance. Something quite large.
Bravo, did you hear that?
Like to try and sneak closer to it.
We should all stay together. Wait.
Shh, old man.
Get somewhere and hide.
Right. Sounds good.
Not Briardon, you as well.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to
Okay,
look.
so-
Try to hide as well.
I'm going
Okay,
to
so everyone give me a stealth check.
Stealth check.
D20.
Hey, that's not bad.
That's not bad. 24.
Dirty 20.
Star's rocking a solid 13 as he has no idea where he is.
Gentleman's 8.
18.
7.
7.
Wow.
Ah, we all love Nut.
Yeah.
We'll just say for the sake of argument as a group, that's above average. You're okay. You managed to. Are you guys going to sort of like stay on the pathway? You're going to try and sneak closer to it. What do you want to do?
I want to try and
I'm
sneak.
gonna
sneak.
sneak closer to it.
Yeah, try and sneak through the bushes and get closer to it.
Okay,
Um,
so
Right,
Yeah, of course.
right before he goes to leave, I just want to look at Mar. We need to talk later.
Need to stay together. Get close.
When
I want to stay on the path nearby where they're going. Is that possible?
yeah, totally. If you, yeah, I mean, you don't. Well, I mean, obviously Nagato and Ma have some vague idea of how far off the path it is,
Yeah.
but
I want to maintain like a 50-foot distance between myself and them.
Oh,
just to-
totally. Yeah, for sure.
I'm going to talk to the people who are hiding with me. So this has happened to me before. The last time there was a black storm, I was in the Feywild and then I was in Mendito County. Now you've all come with me, apparently.
I don't actually recognize any of these trees. This is a.
That's because we're not anywhere in the same world anymore. Have you seen the stars?
What?
Look at the stars.
They look like stars.
Usually you can see north based on the stars. Here we can't because they're different.
Ah. Well, I think this is going to be an interesting story for you, Rory.
One I'm very familiar with. At least this time I'm not alone, and, well, at least this time I'm with friends instead of that flea.
Yeah. I think you'll find you're with family now.
I'm gonna grab Rory's hand and Star's hand. And just like,
Can we go back, please? I don't want to be here.
We'll try.
We'll certainly try. So, Nagato and Ma, you guys, with practiced ease, managed to start to sort of snake your way towards where you heard this thing moving. After about 20 or so feet, you start to see the dense undergrowth start to shuffle and move, still obscuring your vision. Are you still happy to move closer? Still happy to move forward?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Softly moving forward, one foot after the other, half crouched, like I say. You're used to doing this. Closer and closer until you get just beyond the shaking of this bush. You sort of peek through. You see this wall of brown fur. Whatever it is, this thing is very, very close. You guys have managed to sneak up to your right beside it. Do you want to try and get a better look?
Do I recognize what creature it is?
From the brown fur, it's, from your knowledge, arguably bear-like. Except this thing is big. You can try and get a better look if you would like to, but it will probably require another stealth check. You are right next to this thing. But you're more than welcome to try.
Yeah, I'll try.
All right, give me a stealth check.
17.
Nice. So are you going to sort of head left or are you going to head right?
I'm gonna head right.
Okay, so luckily you did roll that 17. So you start to sneak right, and just as you poke your head around this quite large sort of bush, if you like, you see this face, and it's just turning away of this giant bear, except half of its head is completely shaved, and you see these black markings carved, scarred into the side of this bear's head. It's quite an impressive animal. Stands roughly 20 feet. He's a big boy. He hasn't seen you though. You are in a safe place, and this thing's just like
Gonna try to retreat, slowly crawl back.
That's fine. Yeah, you managed to get back to Mars' side.
What did you see?
It looks, I don't know. It's got these strange markings on its head. I don't know if it's belongs to somebody or if it's sentient.
I'd like to cast Hunter's Mark on it. It's bonus. Yeah. Quietly whisper to my breath. Cast Hunter's Mark on it.
Yeah, okay, sure.
Yeah.
You can, yeah, if you'd like to do that, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Did you say cast Hunter's Mark?
Yeah.
Sure, why not?
What are you?
Just ask people what they are. That's
Okay. And then I'll turn around to Nagato and say, alright, come on, let's head back to the rest of them.
All right, guys, so just one more stealth check to make it back.
22.
23.
Yeah, beautiful. Yeah, you guys are a stealthy pair as you manage to get your way back to the path almost completely silently.
Sorry, how far away are we from it now, roughly?
So the bear sort of started to shuffle off a little bit, but between like where the bear was and where the party is, again, roughly sort of 30, 35 feet. You're a considerable distance, but if it charged towards you, you'd probably be in a bit of a bad way.
Okay. No, just keep a track for 90 foot of range on Hunter's Mark, that's all.
Oh, no, sorry. In that case, yeah, you're 100% in range of Hunter's Mark, because this thing, it's sort of shuffling about a little bit. It seems pretty content where it is.
Yeah.
Probably.
This, kind of look back at them. It's a large, bear-like thing through the woods. Seems quiet for the minute, so just keep your voices down. Don't do anything fucking stupid.
where we're going.
There.
We need to find the object.
Oh, I think it's with us.
We need to get back to Calumport as soon as possible.
At least, I hope it's with us.
Rory, what do you mean it's with us?
I'm gonna start looking through my belongings to
Hopeful
see
thinking,
if I can find it.
hoping it's with us.
Okay, then I'm gonna reach into the bag of holding and think about the object.
Yeah, sure, go for it. So as you reach in for a heartbeat, it feels like your fingers do brush up against something, but nothing.
I don't have it.
I don't have it either.
And Mara, I have some bad news. We definitely can't get to Calumport from where we are.
What do you mean we can't get to Calimport from where we are?
Look at the stars.
Shit.
Would I recognize that we're not these constellations don't match? We're probably somewhere else.
Yeah, from your general experience and knowledge, you know for a fact that you're nowhere that you've ever been before.
We need to find someone who knows where we are, gather information. We need to find the artifact.
Well,
Yes.
we need to get out of this forest first, and
But there was
I
a
don't
road.
want to head in the direction of that large beast. So
Wait, what large beast?
Well, what did I just tell you? There's a bear over in the clearing.
Oh, sorry. There's a lot going on.
But
All right, not.
You did find a path, right? The path looked like a road? Did it look like it was from civilization?
It looks sort of well trod, like it looks reasonably well trodden. Yeah, it's definitely a path that people use. It's not exactly well maintained.
Could you ask the creature permission for us to pass?
Don't go near it, Star.
I could try. How big did you say it was?
Bigger than me.
I could give it a go.
Nagato, how big was it?
like 7 feet tall. It was huge.
Look, listen, guys, just saying. Why we're here, why don't we make friends?
I agree.
Star,
We're not-
I love you, but I don't know if that is a good idea.
We could
We're
call
not-
him Barry.
We're not here to
It'll be
make friends.
fantastic.
We're here to get the fuck back to Calimport. Get back to the people who need us.
That's very true. It's getting dark though. Should we just? I don't know what. Should we set up camp here?
Out
We
in
push
the open,
forward?
we don't even know where we are. What sorts of creatures could be out here?
Let's
Should continue
try to
forward.
get somewhere with civilization.
Yes.
That's probably a good idea.
Could
Where do
probably
we go?
Follow the foot traffic of the path well worn.
So do you guys want to head north or south?
Which
Where was the
Wait.
creature?
East.
does it look like? Looking at the ground, does it look like people are walking more in one direction?
Like where the footprints are aimed.
Give me a nature check.
Oh gosh, please somebody help me.
I'll help.
I
I'm pretty
feel like-
familiar with.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Star would probably give you a hand as well. It's fine. Okay. So you get advantage on the roll.
Honest, Star would probably be better to do this than I would. Okay, why do I keep doing this? That's not bad. That's better. Yay. 18. Rolled a 15 and a 16. Let's keep that up, boys.
Nice. Keep those dice. Okay, yeah. So by sort of looking at it, like I said, it's not really well worn. It doesn't appear that anyone's used this road in a reasonable amount of time, certainly months. But it does look like the majority of the footsteps appear to be going north.
It looks like the majority are going north. Could try that way. Try our luck.
Should try north then.
At least we'll find whoever made these. Hopefully
Should
they're
remain
nice.
quiet.
Yes.
Hey, but everybody keep quiet and
Before we go, does anyone need a snack?
Can
their
I,
eyes peeled.
before we set off, can I listen in and try and using Hunter's Mark, see if bear's coming closer or away?
The bear is, as you guys have been talking, has turned around and has started to wander north and has paused. So from where you are right now, it's roughly northeastern-ish.
Northeastern.
Shoo. Shoo.
Is this creature some sort of guardian of the forest?
I don't give a fuck what it is. We're not going anywhere near it.
Can we take a wider path to try to avoid it?
I'd be
Star.
up for that.
It may add more time to our journey, but would avoid any unnecessary danger.
At this point, you do hear this coming from that general direction. It doesn't, despite my impression, doesn't necessarily sound overly angry.
Overly, but still a little angry.
Star, what
well,
does a call like
call it
that usually mean? When,
Let's see if he recognizes it.
is a mating call, a territorial call?
So, Star just rolled a nat 20.
Nice.
I mean, if it's the same as the ones from where we're from, sounds like he's in pain.
Is that our problem?
I think he's the only thing that we've come across, and it doesn't seem like he's in a good way.
Star, look at us. We're transported into somewhere where we don't even know where we are. I've not got any equipment. We've just... We're not in a good way either. We're giving it a wide berth. We're staying away from it. We're going around it.
Can we come back if we figure stuff out?
Agreed.
What
Try
if
our
we're stuck
best.
in a trap?
I mean,
Does it appear to be trapped, Nagato?
I didn't look at it that close.
Right, all right. I say that we take a wide berth and try to avoid it. Any unnecessary danger.
Sorry, Star, but situation is a bit bleak right now.
I'm gonna put my hand on your shoulder. We'll come back. We'll do what we can.
yeah, okay. Okay. I'll come back soon, buddy. Okay, so you guys are gonna head north?
We tried. Are we gonna take a wide berth around this thing?
Head northwest about 50 foot, then head northeast again, like kind of around.
Yeah, like kind of almost. Yeah, like.
Which way's the wind blowing? Which way's the wind blowing? We want to avoid our scent being blown towards this creature.
Nice. So the wind is blowing north to south. So you would be heading into the. It's not a particularly strong wind. Soft evening breeze, peaceful almost.
So
Don't like it. Don't trust it.
we would probably want to go in a direction that would prevent our scent from being blown directly towards the.
I'd like to
creature?
also keep my eye open for anything that trapped it in case that it traps us or hurts us. So I'm...
Okay, yeah, totally. Do you want to just give me a general perception check just for the wide berth? Do you guys want to be stealthy as you take the wide berth? Are you happy to just tramp through the forest?
Stealthy.
Probably stealthy.
All right. Everyone give me a stealth check, including...
19.
Yes.
Guess you're going down and down.
Ooh.
5,
18 for Gouda 2 shoes.
17.
9.
Okay. 9. Star got an 8. 11.
Oh dear.
Okay, right. Let's see.
Oh, that's not my thing. I'm sorry.
Let's see if the bear notices.
While we're doing this,
Okay.
though, just can I keep track of where, how far away it is from us?
It's still there. Yeah, your hunter's mark is still active totally. Why not?
Yeah.
So you guys, perhaps it's the fact that you're somewhere brand new and you're not used to the vegetation, the local fauna and flora, or perhaps you're slightly concerned about a large-ish bear off to your right-hand side, but you're not exactly being quiet as you guys take this wide berth. Almost every spare twig that you could have stepped on, you do. And you do brush against quite a lot. Metal starts to clang a tiny bit. And as you reach back to the path, once again, you hear this. Ma, you notice through Hunter's Mark that the bear's now turned around and is heading back the other way.
The bear's leaving. It's heading away from us.
Oh,
It's a good thing, right?
all right.
Let's quicken our pace then.
Let's move.
Okay, what order are you guys going in? Marching order?
Take the
Middle.
lead. Take the
I'm
point.
gonna be jelly.
Okay, so
I'll take the end.
at the end?
Yeah.
Okay, so Ma, Nagato?
Yeah, I'm gonna be right behind Omar.
Okay, then you could do a Rory in that. Everyone happy with that? And then actually no, Star will go behind. Well, Star is a little bit concerned, so I think he'll go in front of Nut. Yeah, you guys start to walk along the path. Like I said, it's not a particularly well cared for path. Grass is sort of growing up and through and round, and vines snake their way onto the path, eager to trip anyone up that's careless enough to do that. But as we all know, our party are very experienced with not tripping over roots. So you managed to make reasonably good headway with a steady walk.
I want to grab Star, like, get his attention as we're walking.
You scared the life out of me. You know we're in a strange forest in the middle of the night, right? What's up,
Right.
Nat?
There's a lot going on. Are you okay? You're you and everything's all right.
Yep.
I'm gonna flick him on the forehead.
I was okay. What was
Okay.
that for?
I don't know. Something seems off, and not just the fact that we're not in Calimport. Rory's really angry and keeps cursing, and Mar is really angry, but he's been through a lot, and something seems off about Gouda, and Nagato seems okay, but he's way up there. I mean, something always seems off about Gouda, but something seems really, really off.
I think we're just in a really strange place. Like, we know and use magic all the time. Well, I use magic all the time. And even this is way out of my league. Like, I don't know what's going on at all. I think we're all a little bit shaken up. And of course Mar's going to be angry. Of course he is. In fact, he's going to be probably a little bit embarrassed. You know, he's the great warrior that got captured and had to get rescued. And don't think for a second we won't hold that against him. In fact, if we weren't transported to I guess this is a forest, the jokes that would be told at his expense would be incredible.
Keep it down. Unless you want a bear coming out of the woods. Shh.
Sorry, Ma. Sorry, I don't want you to get captured again. Keep walking.
Quit picking on your little brother.
Maybe everything just seems different because we're in a different place, but just pay attention for me. I swear they sound different.
No, they sound the same. Just I think a little bit angry at life. Like we've like this is way above our pay grade now. Like what we were hunting hags. Do you remember? An entire year of hunting hags. And then what happened to Ma? And
It definitely feels like an eternity ago.
yeah, it really does. It's fine. We'll find a little weird thingy, which I'm sure will take us back to Calimport, and
I hope so.
we can deal with that mess when we get to it.
Yeah, you're right. Let's keep going. Mar's right. We should probably be quiet.
Probably, because he knows that if we speak, we'll just take the piss out of him for getting captured.
You keep the fucking nose down.
Stop picking on your little brother. It's enough.
You as well, old man.
Yeah, Gouda.
Respect your elders.
So, as you guys are walking northway through this forest, you happy to keep a regular pace? Do you want to do it a little bit stealthy, or you're just kind of generally looking out for stuff? Like, what's the plan? How are you guys doing this?
Up at the front, keeping my eyes out, keeping my eyes open.
Alrighty then.
Keep my eyes open as well. Got my bow ready.
Yep. Stealthy
Okay,
and
weapon draw
also
ready, yeah?
eyes open.
Yeah.
Alright then.
I'm
Marvel
holding on to
me
what's in front of me because I can't see anything.
Yeah, you're just...
Perception.
Where are we going?
18.
18, fabulous. So, as you guys are walking along, Mar, you hear a very familiar sound. You hear steel on steel, and a very distinct sound of a skirmish up ahead.
Shh, stop. Do you hear that?
Yeah, what?
All of you, just roll me a general perception check, please.
Oh, that's and low rolls start coming in.
12.
10.
Okay.
That was really
9.
19.
19, fabulous. Star rolled an 18. So everyone that rolled above a 15, we'll say 14. Everyone that rolled above a 14, you do hear this. Everyone else, you got nothing.
Steel on steel. There's a fight up ahead.
I hear it.
Wait, where?
Straight ahead.
You're not hearing things?
It's starting.
Yeah.
The skirmish is starting to build to a crescendo. You start to hear shouts and voices, and as you hear the shouts and voices, all of you hear this at this point. Quite aggressive. You can't quite make out the words. It's the echo bouncing off the trees, maybe. But this looks to be a pretty hefty skirmish.
Off the road, into the bushes now. And just I move off the road and try and get a little bit further into the forest.
You don't
Okay.
want to go help them, Mar.
What did I just say?
All right.
Okay, do you guys want to stealthily approach?
Yeah.
Probably.
Once again, guys, stealth check for everyone.
A lot of skill. Oh. I thought I'd use a different die because that would be good.
A gentleman 7.
14.
Okay, 14, yeah.
16.
1, 16. No, come on, bring the average up.
Oh no!
It's a hard 8.
Oh wow!
I mean, mine was a 6.
Okay, so you guys dive into the undergrowth, trying to vaguely hide yourself. You make your way closer to the...
I feel a little rebellious after Mars acting like my father, and I just go thump, flail into the bushes,
holding a branch in front of your face. I am hidden.
Angry hiding. She's all
here. You guys decide to sneak forward as best as you think you can. As you do approach a clearing, there's a very distinct battle. You see humans, dwarves, and a single halfling scrapping, then 3 dwarves and the human start to retreat into the far side of the forest. Rory, roll me a dex saving throw.
Oh,
That's good.
fudge.
Here we go.
Please.
Oh, that's better than the last roll. Saving throw, you say? That's a 10.
All right, so you guys are pretty much on the edge of this tree line. You think you're a lot deeper in the tree line than you actually are, but still, as the 3 dwarves and the human basically cheese it, sort of a fighting retreat, they make it clear, and left in the clearing is the halfling, 1 dwarf, and 3 humans, and the halfling immediately head cracks, axe out, and just throws towards the tree line, and this thing just and just buries itself into the tree right by your face.
Oh my.
Did I see that?
Yep.
Fucking charge at the halfling. Rage and charge at the halfling.
You're gonna charge at the halfling.
Rage and charge at the halfling.
Don't
Stop!
Fuck that, no, fuck this.
They don't know who we are.
I don't give a fuck.
So, the 3 humans and the dwarf immediately turn round to fight, and the halfling chases round and, hey, who are you?
Throw another fucking axe again and I will fucking tear you in half, you little bastard.
Pulls another axe out of his belt. We're just protecting what's ours, big fella.
Try and punt kick him. Just go trying to drop kick this. just launch this halfling.
This is why we don't have friends.
All right, give me.
How far away is he?
He's closed the distance. So I'll argue that you managed to make it around the dwarf and the 3 humans, just because I want to see this happen. Give me a general attack roll, just to see if you beat his armor class.
That is a. Hang on. Attack. What's my modifier? 2 seconds. Sorry, I've just rerolled.
Okay.
I'd like to follow out after him whenever he's done.
I mean, yeah. So at this point, like, he would have.
So for an unarmed strike, sorry.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah. Okay. In that case, that is a dirty 20.
You got a dirty 20 to kick
you off. Yeah.
All right, yeah, totally. So, yeah, you sort of like slow up a heartbeat, but not enough to lose your momentum.
Yeah.
And then as soon as that secondary threat comes through, speeding back up again, going back and this just doubles over. It's like spits a bit of blood onto the ground. Just roll damage on this guy. You've done something.
It's 8. Oh, sorry, no. 5 plus 2, 7.
7, yeah. So this guy's spitting up blood and teeth. Just looks around at his compadres. You could let him do that to me.
Can I ready an action?
I'm trying to run up.
Yeah.
I want to run up and try to get close.
Because I assume I'm hidden in the tree line.
You think you
are?
I'm gonna run up one more.
Like, if they attack him, I'm gonna loose an arrow.
I'm going to turn to Nut and annoyedly say, "Oh, stay quiet," he said. "Stay in the hidden," he said. "Don't do anything stupid," he said.
I don't even hear her. I'm just staring at Mar.
I would like to.
Or hear him. Excuse me. I don't hear him. I'm just staring at Mar.
If possible, DM.
Yeah.
I'd like to action surge and grapple the halfling.
Oh yeah, let's do this.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, go for it.
Oh God.
What
I'm assuming I haven't made.
What is he?
Oh sure, but Nuts the murder hobo.
Dirty 20 again.
Bro, Mar has gone off the deep end, folks.
Wow.
What did you get? Sorry.
Dirty 20 again.
Dirty 20. Yeah, you've got this guy pinned to the ground. Like, just
Who
Come
did I
near
say
me.
this today?
Threaten my friends. Come near me, and I will literally tear his jaw off. Do you understand?
So as you say that, the three humans, like quite broad guys, like really built up in the shoulder and the upper arms, sort of standing. Two of them with quite large axes, one of them with a sword in his hand and a really rough cut wooden shield. They're sort of ready to go, but the dwarf with this long braided black beard, shaved head, completely bald, looks at you and is like,
Oh shit. I know who it is.
Let him go. Let him go, big boy. Let's do this between me and you. Come on.
How far away is the dwarf? Is he within arm's reach?
he's about 10-15 foot away.
Ah, okay.
Throws down his weapons onto the ground. Just
I guess it's that time. I'd like, if possible, throw the halfling at the dwarf. Fuck this guy.
you are on top of him, so you're gonna have to like scoop him and throw him.
It's fine. Perfectly fine. Perfectly.
If I made it up to like near Mars,
Perfectly acceptable.
Yeah, totally, 100%. Like you're just, yeah, you're. So you're kind of behind him. So like the group are off to the left. In front of you is Mar pinning the halfling to the ground. So and everyone else is in the tree line behind you. I will let you justify what check you want to use to launch the halfling at the dwarf. I'm assuming you want to go strength.
Athletics, if possible.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, that's fine.
Because in the North Country where Mar's from, there is a game, like a Highland game, where you shot put a stone. I want to shot put a halfling, basically.
Yeah, it's fine. That's absolutely fine.
That is a 21.
All right. So yeah, you you pull yourself back up, so you're almost on your knees. One hand around his collar, the other, like I guess, on his groin, and you just shot put this guy, and he just goes flying, just flying, and sails over the group, and just lands and sort of rolls and barrel rolls. So what'd you do that for?
Come on, then. You've thrown another axe at my mates, and I will kill all of yous.
You sneaked up on me, you big crazy bastard.
Don't give a fuck.
At this point, the dwarf just sort of let's do this.
Okay.
Pulls off his shirt. You see this compact dwarven muscle. Roll me a strength saving throw.
Okay.
Because you are sort of half prone.
Yeah.
To do something.
I'm about to, but no attack rolls have been rolled yet.
Saving throws +6. So. That is a 22.
What?
22.
I'm raging. I've got advantage on strength saving throws and strength checks.
So this guy, as he takes his shit off, he's like, and just barrels towards you. He manages to get an arm sort of around your chest, but almost comes to a dead standstill. His foot digging into the ground and just pushing back. He's like, yes, and just try.
Question.
Yeah, go for it.
Would my hunter's mark let me know that he's that somebody's close to me?
Did you put the? Oh, you just cast hunter's mark in general, haven't you?
Yeah, because it's class feature. Range cast it. It doesn't require concentration.
So what exactly are you asking?
What I'm asking is from your description of this dwarf.
Yeah.
Which matches it is fairly close to a description of a certain bear earlier. Whether I'd know whether this was the same, whether this guy was the bear.
I see. Is that specifically what you're asking?
Yeah.
And I will give you a very specific answer. No, I won't. It's going to be completely vague. Probably not.
Okay.
No, it doesn't. Like, no, I won't be a dick.
In that
it's
case,
not
if possible, shift the hunter's mark to this guy and headbutt him in the face.
All right then. Okay, unarmed strike.
Yeah. That is 18 plus. That 20-foot hit.
Yeah, shockingly, that does hit him.
Yeah, so that's 7 plus 7 + 1, 8 damage. 8 bludgeoning damage.
8 points of damage. So yeah, like as this guy's kind of got you around the waist, sort of like looks up at you like this huge, massive grin on his face, and you just like smashes straight, and his nose just bursts out of blood dripping down his chin. Like, I like you.
Who the fuck are you? Why the fuck are you throwing axes at us? And where the fuck are we?
This is our mine. Those guys were trying to take it. Those guys were trying to take it from us. We've been trying to drain it. Who are you?
Ma. Where the fuck are we?
Huh?
Listen, shit for brains. Which fucking country are you in? Where are we? What's the name of this place?
I think you took too many hits to the head, my friend.
I will give you another hit to the head in a minute if you don't answer my fucking questions.
I'm gonna cast thaumaturgy and just yell, "That is enough!"
At which point the halfling's gonna sort of make him like sort of a little bit shaky, stands up and walks up. I don't know who you two are, but what are you doing here?
We would like answers to that ourselves. Could you give us some place to rest for the night, where we could discuss things further?
Sure. I mean, as long as you're not with them.
I don't even know who they are. Obviously, I'm not with them. Otherwise, I'd have been joining in the fight beforehand.
Well, you did sneak. Well, I say sneak up. You did hide in the forest line.
You threw an axe at us.
Yeah.
There was no harm done.
I will bury that axe so far up your...
Hey, look, listen,
calm
if
down.
someone sneaks up on you, you're throwing axe at them.
Marco, gather the rest of your family.
I think it's best if we had a bit of a chat. All right, lads, let's... Avelia, you go do a patrol. Corey, you go with him. Make sure he doesn't die. Come back soon. We'll get some food on.
Negato, Rory, Star, Nut. You can come out now.
I am terribly sorry. We've been through a traumatic experience, and emotions are high.
Oh, you're not the only one. What are you?
I am Gouda, but you may
You're
call
a
me
Gouda.
Imisham.
Imisham?
Imisham, yes.
And you're a Gouda. What's a Gouda? So if he starts to slowly wander around you.
It means shelter.
Ah. So does this thing like come off? And he knocks on the shell.
Don't touch back there. What do you mean? Does it come off?
Well, I
What
mean,
is that
like,
supposed to mean?
is it like armor?
No, it's my shell. It's part of me.
What?
Have you never seen a turtle before?
What's a... I thought you said you were a Gouda.
Gouda is my title.
Yeah, sure. This way. And he wanders off. And it's now that you realize that behind them was a cave. Now, this cave itself is more of a rocky outcrop. Huge, massive entrance. And he starts to walk towards the cave. The dwarf following, still eyeing up Mar.
Have we come up yet if we get out of the forest when Mar...
Yeah, totally. If you would have come out when Mar called, you guys are all caught up by now, yeah.
I'm gonna go up to Mar. Is there something we should know? I've never seen you that angry before for seemingly no reason.
Because he threw an axe at you.
Yeah, we were sneaking. When something's sneaking and someone is hostile, they throw axes.
And
Oh,
when
wow, you're really scary.
and when somebody throws an axe at you, they're hostile. We don't know where we are. We don't know what the fuck's going on. We don't even know what.
Mark, we don't know where we are. Therefore, we shouldn't be jumping to conclusions and killing the first civilization we see.
Can I look at the bodies that's dropped?
No one was killed. You do notice though that the halfling has got a few old bandages sort of wrapped around his upper arm, and the dwarf's got a few scars on his chest, but there's no particular bodies lying around. Also, apologised. I forgot that Star still has passed without a trace.
Oh no!
Casually forgot that detail.
Has it been an hour yet? Because I saw fire breath.
That's awkward. I promise I didn't do that as like a debuff, I guess you'd call it, a disadvantage. Genuinely forgot.
It's all good. Don't worry about me. I forgot about relentless endurance. So.
Okay, yeah. So at this point, the halfling sort of wandering off. One of the humans is sort of just looking at the rest of you. Like I say, all of them look reasonably similar. Short, cropped hair, big shoulders, big arms, tall upper body, built like pizza slices.
They all kind of have an almost uniform-like look, like they're part of some kind of gang.
Yeah. So all the humans certainly are wearing a very similar cut, I guess tunic you'd call it, like a light brown, sort of almost like like spun with a red neckerchief, a really dirty, dark red neckerchief. And the dwarf had a similar neckerchief around, and the halfling, his is tied to his belt, almost, like skaters tend to wear, where it's tied around, it's just sort of hanging down.
Like me in the
I'm not
90s.
suggesting the halfling is a skater, but
that would be awesome. That would be the best day ever.
Nails a kick flip in the middle of this field.
Yeah, you walk into the cave and
Jinkos and the thing tied around the waist. Yep. Oh God.
So who are we talking with right now? Who's the person who's leading us into this cave?
Yeah, so it's the halfling that's currently walking you guys into the cave, but the dwarf seems very enamored with Mar.
Can I walk up to the human who's just staring at us?
Yeah, totally.
Hello, what is your name?
My name is Vera, and I am a miner. I mine gold. I am very brave. And I stop the bad guys.
So you all seem to be dressed alike. Do you all go by a name?
We work here.
Yes, and who do you work for?
Tommy.
Tommy?
Points back at the halfling.
The halfling's called Tony.
What is in this?
It's called Tommy, and that is a massive coincidence. I will show you my notes when this is done. Sorry, Rory, what was that?
Let's see. So Tommy and Vera, what do you mine? And why is it so sought after?
It's a gold mine.
That makes sense. Gold.
What else would you mine?
Well, I'm sure there's lots of things, but
I'm just kind of lingering towards the back of the group.
But tell me, we've honestly been lost in the woods a while. So could you do me a favor and tell me what country we're in nearby towns?
Well, what country?
Sure. Humor me.
I don't know.
You don't know what country you're in?
Well, the nearest town where I live is called Leaf Blow. So I guess that's the country.
Oh,
Had
dear.
tree leaf blow.
You're darling, and it was very nice meeting you. I'm going to walk with my friends now.
I am very, very brave.
You are. You're very, very brave. I saw.
Mm-hmm.
And we're just gonna turn around and take a really, really deep breath as he walks. This is it. This is good. This is fine.
As you turn around, he does flex a little bit.
This is good. This is fine. Oh, wait, is he hot?
He's like a solid 7.
It's fine. You know what? I haven't had it in a while. That's fine. 7's good. I keep walking.
Look at the
Terrifying.
I'm going to walk up to Nut. Are you doing all right?
Are we leaving now?
We're walking, I guess, are we walking in the mine? Is that the plan?
mine's flooded, isn't it?
That's
what they said, wasn't it? They're trying to drain it.
They said it's flooded, and you're heading toward the mine, or well, what you assume to be the mine, certainly.
Oh,
Around this time, Tommy is at the entrance to the mine, sort of just beckoning you in, and walks in.
I don't trust any of this.
This is your... What is this place? Yeah, what is all of this?
Is this what you're asking Tommy? Sorry.
Yeah.
Well, this here is my livelihood. A little bit wet. So you guys are now at the entrance to the cave, and you notice that there's sort of almost a beach, for want of a better phrase. There's a dry bit of land in a sort of a semicircle curve, which is stone, and then just water for another sort of 20, 30 feet. And you see Tommy just sort of stare out at it. Yep. Unless we can figure out a way to drain this, guess I'll be going back to wagons again.
Could you tell me why you're all wearing the same color?
We work here. We mine. This is, I guess, what you call a uniform, for want of a better phrase.
Is it common for men who work in a mine to carry weapons?
No, we didn't need to. Not at first. It was just a mine. We had our pickaxes. That was about it, really. And they started to attack.
Seem truthful?
You could certainly roll an insight check if you wanted to. He seems pretty honest.
Oh, God, guys, come on. Start rolling better.
11.
It was really, really good at the beginning when it didn't matter.
So he seems like he's telling the truth. Certainly, he's certainly tired of fighting. He didn't think it was gonna. He didn't think there'd be this much fighting. Shockingly,
Is this salt water or is it fresh? Yeah.
Just lick it.
I mean, I don't really know, mate.
You don't know the difference.
What do you
What's
mean you
water?
don't? What? Have you tried drinking it?
Yeah.
Could you drink it?
Salty?
No.
And it's fresh water. My God.
It's not fresh water. He just said he couldn't drink it.
Oh, I thought he said he could drink.
No, he said he couldn't.
Oh, okay.
No, it's horrible. Horrible stuff.
But that doesn't.
I'm gonna walk over, pull out my pearl, and place it in the water.
Okay,
And,
what are the exact properties of that pearl again? Just remind me. Sorry.
It's just so I can check to see. Basically, I can tell it points towards home once it's placed in salt water.
Sweet. As you place it in there,
Or rather, it points north. I'm incorrect. I thought it said it points home. I'm incorrect.
so it does swivel to a northerly point. You start to feel it, and it points straight towards the end of the cave.
Grab a hold of the pearl, shake it off, stick it back inside of my shell.
Where'd you get that pearl from, old man?
Was a gift.
Where'd you put it?
What do you mean?
Well, where does it sit?
Inside.
Yeah, sure.
I'm gonna walk up and just kind of put my hand in the water and taste the water.
It's definitely salt water.
Salt water, okay.
Are we close to the coast then, boy?
Well, yeah, of course we are.
Right.
Where are you guys from?
Right, yeah. Real simple explanation. So we don't get any more stupid questions. We were somewhere else.
Right.
The old turtle picked up some magic thing, and then we woke up, then we appeared here.
It was
Magic.
an icosahedron.
Right. Look, I don't know anything about that, but you can stay here for a bit. Like, you guys certainly seem able to manage yourself. At least you do, big fella, anyway. You can stay here for the night and then head on out in the morning. Unless you can figure out how to drain this.
I can go look if you'd like. When did it start?
We lost someone, one of our friends. So we went out to bring the body back. And when we came back, those raiders, whatever you want to call them, they'd done this. I don't think they were best pleased about us taking from the mine.
So why weren't they pleased about you taking from the mine?
I don't know. I'm just earning an honest living here. I heard about this place. I bought the rights to this place. I hired these guys. I hired this guy. Sort of points at the dwarf and he's like, yeah.
Bleeding still.
Can I insight check what he's saying, please?
Yeah, totally.
Let me help you with that. I point my stick towards his nose and just try to prestidigitate the stains of blood from his face.
I learned that from watching you, Rory.
Oh, thank you.
21.
21.
Mm-hmm.
So he has lost someone. He's not being completely honest, though. He's definitely lying about something in this story doesn't sit right. However, you can kind of tell by that 1,000-yard stare that he has lost someone. But just something about this story just isn't quite on point.
Why, if you bought the rights, are they not happy about you taking stuff from the mine if it's yours legally?
Don't know what to tell you. I bought the rights fair and square. This place is mine.
Where's the rights then? Where's the documents? Where's the paperwork?
What do you mean, where's it? Well, I'm not going to bring it up here, am I?
Well, where do you live normally then?
Back down at Leaf.
How often do you go back to town?
I haven't been back to town since I came up here. It's not exactly a short journey, is it?
Like I said already, we don't know.
Oh yeah, I forgot you magically appeared in the middle of nowhere.
Listen, take that tunnel with me again and I will punt you in that water and we'll see what's down at the bottom of it.
I know what's at the bottom of it.
What?
My bloody gold. That's what's at the bottom of the mine.
Well, you can swim for it then, can't you?
I've tried. Trust me.
How far does it go? How far have you gone?
We went real deep, old man. We were bringing up gold the size. The veins, they were beautiful, sparkled. I could have been a millionaire.
I'm sorry. You said you've lost someone, and I don't mean to pry, but in this mine, and how?
There's a reason I got this mine cheap. There's a reason why there's so much gold in this. This place ain't exactly safe. You go out there right now, you're liable to bump into things that aren't very
bears?
friendly. Like what?
Like bears?
What's a bear?
What do you mean, what's a bear?
What's a bear? A bear what?
A bear.
A bear?
Star, can you show him?
It walks on all fours.
Sorry. Yeah, my name's Star. Do you have no idea what a bear is? No. What's a bear? Roar. Big snout, fur. Oh. You mean a crickly?
Great.
Yeah. Markings all down here. Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And a few other friendly folk.
Like what? Or who?
Apart from the bandits that keep taking this place out. Look, can all of you handle yourself in a scrap?
Sure.
To understand how this is relevant, everyone, we need to find the artifact and get moving.
Well, I'm just saying that. You know, I managed to get a fair bit of gold out of this thing before they flooded it. I'm about to crack a couple of it off and maybe help you out finding this thing that you need to get back. If you maybe take care of them bandits for me.
We are not hired killers.
You don't have to kill them, old man. Just stop them from raiding this place.
I
Trying to make a living.
I take out my my sword, look at it. You say you've got gold.
Yeah. And more.
And more. What does that mean?
You ever been in a mine before?
Yes.
Sometimes you crack a wall and you find things. Things that you weren't expecting to find.
What did you find?
Some stuff.
Right, don't get fucking cryptic now. What stuff?
Whoa, calm down, big guy. Calm down. I don't know what it is.
What does it look like?
Yeah, could you describe it, please?
I had loads of different sides on it.
Oh, great.
Glowed. Had etchings on it. Didn't know what to do with it. Figured
How long ago?
this must have been about 3 weeks back.
And where is it now? This object.
And he points towards the water.
Of fucking course it is.
Right. Everyone wait right here.
You see Gouda just
No, wait.
just starts sucking in air.
I'm gonna
Like-
prep a message to talk to him while he's down there.
I'm gonna take out a... Oh shit, I haven't got a rope. Has anybody got a rope? Maybe her hope.
I'm pretty sure I have. Give me a second.
Ma has got nothing, so that's fun.
I've got 50 feet of rope. I can add
Yeah, I've
that to
got
someone
50
else's,
Right.
so we could tie it together and have 100.
Yeah, tie this
I'm
around
going
his...
to.
Wait, before you go, I would like to use my divine sense.
Oh.
And as an action, I can detect good and evil until the end of my next turn. You can sense anything affected by the hollow spell or know the location of any celestial fiend undead within 60 feet that is not behind total cover. So I just want to walk to the edge of the water, or I guess walk in like waist deep and then cast that.
Read me that description just one more time. Just what exactly does it detect? It's specific.
Real slow like.
Celestial,
Uh-huh.
fiend, or
Uh-huh.
undead,
Uh-huh.
or anything affected by the hollow spell, and I can detect good and evil.
Okay, so you stand at the edge of what is effectively a man-made lake, I guess you'd call it. You take a few seconds and you start to channel that energy. Seems fine.
Oh, God.
I don't feel anything in the water.
Okay, so
I'm gonna.
tie
First
the
things
rope.
first, I'm gonna pull out some pieces of paper from the inside of my shell. And I'm gonna fold them in half once, and then I'm going to walk over to Rory, and I'm gonna like grab a hold of your hand, and put the pieces of paper in your hand.
Please take care of these for me.
And then I'm going to begin making my way towards the water as you just hear a deep.
Stop him just before and tie the rope around him.
Are you going to stop him and tie the rope around him, or are you just going to just do it while he's walking? I mean, he doesn't really walk that quick.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, tie the rope around him while he's walking.
Yeah, that's fair. Just give me like a standard, just a real quick sleight of hand. I'll give you an advantage on it. You're certainly used to tying knots.
That is a. Where is my character sheet? No, apparently that's not loaded. Go away.
Well, now all of a sudden I'm slightly terrified of this not even being a thing, and Kuda just wanders off into the sea.
17.
17, yeah, perfect. Yeah, so you manage to, as Kuda slowly walks forward. Okay, so as you go underwater, it's a reasonably steep path, but not overly steep, you know. Certainly easy enough to get a wagon up. There's a single tunnel that leads forward.
I'm gonna cast light on like the front of my shell. Just
perfect. As you do this, this glow emanates to every other being in the world. This would be quite eerie, but you're reasonably used to this. There's something quite homey about being under the water, even somewhere like this. Give me a perception check.
A gentleman 7.
Oh shit.
those dice are going in jail.
Yeah, please do. Why is the only one without dark vision underwater?
You start to make your way forward down this tunnel. The glow shimmering across the walls. The tunnel goes on for roughly 20 feet before it splits left and right.
You'll get a message from me. Do you see anything? You can reply to this message.
Tunnel breaks left and right.
I'm going to ask Tommy. He said he's come to an impasse, left and right. Which way should he go?
Left or right?
He's not going to tell me which way.
Okay, Gouda, where are you going?
So what I'm gonna also do, just to sort of like speed up my movement here, I'm gonna cast Shape Water to help cause the flow of the water to pick up as where I'm walking. So just, and I'm going to start. So I'm just like doing this every couple of seconds as I'm getting a little push forward. I'm gonna start going left.
Shit.
As you reach this crossroads, this is when you decide to start using this shape water to help you move along a little bit quicker. And just give me a perception check.
16.
As your eyes just happen to glance upwards. On the roof of the tunnel of this mine, you see what looks to be a prone body, except it's stuck to the ceiling, and there's a bluey pink ooze just softly undulating.
Shit.
It's in front of you, about 10 foot up.
If he's floating,
It's stuck.
like-
So so the water itself is obviously throughout the entire thing, and this guy's just on the ceiling, just eyes closed as this pink thing just slithers.
try to cast Mage Hand to like lightly pull on him.
So yeah, you take a second and summon Mage Hand, and it floats up looking both beautiful and eerie as it reaches up towards the body. Are you going for...
I'm trying to like scoot and pull as I'm going. So like I'm grabbing hold like a foot, and I'm like scooting back as I'm pulling it, like almost trying to walk it back.
So as the Mage Hand reaches up and grabs hold of it, this thing just... This skull comes out, wraps around the Mage Hand, and of course it just completely goes through it, and the skull just back into the body and just soft.
Oh, fuck.
Nope.
Fuck.
Is there anywhere beyond this path?
Oh, you can keep going if you want to try and get past it.
Oh, no.
It's on the ceiling, yeah?
Uh-huh.
Oh, shit.
He can still respond to the message though, unless he's 120 feet away. So we can hear him go, "Help!"
There's a creature holding on to the body.
There's a creature. Let's see, how many words was that? I think we might be out of that first.
There's a creature holding on. Is it 5?
It's not sending.
It's 20.
Oh,
that's sending. Message is. I thought message was a constant thing as long as you're pointing at them.
I am pointing at you, yeah. But
Yeah,
Okay, that's fine. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's not sending. Sending your minute. You only have 25 words.
Oh, 25 words. Okay. There's a creature holding on onto the ceiling.
It's pink or purple and blue. I'm colorblind, so it's hard to tell. And I tried to move the body, and it lashed out at the hand.
If you can't describe the color, what was it? What is it like? Instead of color, is it like, what is it made out of?
It's like undulating. A skull. It was like a skull, right? That popped out. A skull.
So the ooze itself formed itself into the skull and tried to wrap around the mage hand.
So an ooze attempted to wrap around my mage hand and tried to lash out, then receded back. Seems to be defensive of the body.
I'd say that to the people around me. Anyone know what that could be?
Trouble.
Buddha, don't
Get
attempt to fight it.
Tell him to get out with there.
Why the hell would I do that?
Good.
Hey Star,
Yeah.
you turned into a wolf. Can you turn into like a fish or something?
Well, here's the thing. We've had weirder days. I could try. I don't think it would go well. Okay. And you see Star sort of wade into the water up to his knees, and he's like, okay. Give me a minute.
I don't really know where to go at this point. I don't know what I'm looking for.
I've got nothing. I can't. I could try and doggy paddle.
I'll do it was worth a shot.
No, it was a good idea, but it's not. I'm sorry. I think we should bring Gouda back. That doesn't seem like it's a safe place down there.
Can we pull you back until we know more information? That's what we're coming to the conclusion of up here. Did you fall asleep, Buddha? Hey Mar, we should pull him.
Start hauling him back, hand over hand.
Gouda, roll a dex saving throw for me.
Oh,
please.
fuck.
The old dex saving throw, I see. That's great, because I don't have that save. Take a little roll, see, it's a -1 altogether. Just lost my die, that's good. 13!
Okay. So, you feel this pull around your shell as sort of Marja starts to just pull you back. However, about 10 foot behind, this ooze drops down and attempts to wrap around you. Luckily, the pull just misses as this ooze just skates past the front of your shell. Once again, that skull coming round. And again, it just and back into a second body. And you get pulled out.
It goes back into another body?
So there were two. There was one in front of you and there was one behind you. But you just managed to get by. And when I say just, I mean just.
By 1 point. But mediocrity, thy name is Andres.
Oh, you get dragged back onto the onto dry land.
This epic save is brought to you by Pippin Brand Soda.
So, you all right, Gouda?
No, there was another one. There was a second one I didn't see.
Isn't still with you, is it?
No, I don't think so. Someone look in my shell. Look in the back. Can't reach.
No, there's nothing there.
There's nothing.
No.
Never know.
Yes. But there was a second body. Why were there two people under there? You said you just lost one friend.
What did you see?
There were two bodies. And inside the bodies were these strange ooze-like skeletons that would emerge and try to attack me.
At this point, the halfling Tommy, walks to the front of the cave and just retches, dry heaves out the front of the cave.
I sit beside him.
You see him, he's just like... They're not good. How many did you see?
Only 2. But my eyes are not that great.
And I tap on my chest to turn off the light.
There was one down there, but we left it well enough alone. It did terrible things. It latches on, and it just turns flesh death.
Oh, that's good.
What did your friend look like?
Well, my friend, he was lost in the forest, and we brought him back, and we left him here where he was safe. And this thing got him, and it just rotted his face, and it dragged him down. I think it feeds off them.
You told us to stay in the cave.
That's where we've been staying. It's flooded. They can't get out, can they?
Can they not come out of the water?
Well, we've been here. This place has been flooded for a while, and they haven't come out. And then he turns around to Gouda and just points his fingers like, unless you've annoyed them, if they come out and get us, it's your fault.
Are you all right?
Best drop that
Wouldn't
finger
be
down
the
there,
first thing that was gonna
mate.
assault.
Nut, stop that.
It's all right.
What do you mean? If he's going to bring trouble, you guys can leave right now. I don't care.
He's not going to bring trouble.
Trouble seems to have already found you.
Well, they were fine down. They were fine down there.
Well, you said there would be gold, and the thing that you found when we get rid of the bandits for you.
Well, I'm not saying you can have it. I'm saying we can sell it and go halves.
But you said we can talk about it then.
Wow.
So if we take care of these bandits, do you have any way to get this water out of this mine?
If I did, I wouldn't be stuck here. I'd be getting my stuff, getting a last batch, and then getting back to Leaf.
I mean, then
What do you mean?
why are you offering something that you can't even give us?
I already got some stuff out, didn't I? I'm not going to tell you where it is, though, am I? Don't know who you are. Don't know who any of you are.
Don't know you. We're at an impasse for that. Why should we help you and we don't know who you are if you even have this thing we're looking for?
What do you want to know?
He seems to know of the artifact. He described
What?
it.
What artifact?
It is none of your concern. What is your concern is the creatures below.
Look,
You
You
said
always throw him into the water.
You said it didn't leave. Yeah? How did it get the body?
mine was dry then. When it took him down.
So it can move around there. It can come out of water, obviously. If the mine was dry.
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
We should
Body was in
Can it
here.
move?
But-
Yeah,
body-
of course it can move. It took the body. It took him down.
So
What
there
are
you
we
go.
supposed to do?
So there you go. You tell us, oh, sleep in the cave, it'll be fine. And you know it can move.
Where are we supposed to go out there? There's bandits out there. You saw him attack?
We need to go question those bandits and ask them if they know what they've done. Where the water's coming from. Perhaps they can tell us where the leak is and what those creatures are.
It's a wise
they're
idea,
gonna-
man. It's good to get both sides.
You think they're gonna talk?
I'll make
Did
them
you-
talk.
He sort of pulls up his shirt. Look at this. Look at this talking toe. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this bandage. You think they're gonna talk?
Yeah,
Yeah, I do.
fairly sure.
I mean, you guys threw an axe at us when you first saw us, so I'm
You
assuming
snuck
we'll
up
get
on
the
us.
same. I'm assuming we will get the same treatment.
Kill them. Take
They're
care.
not killers.
What do you do with people that try to steal other people's livelihood? Then
Put them
They
in
face
prison.
justice.
there's no justice round here, old man.
It's right here.
This is all a fucking colossal waste of time.
No, it is not. Right now, we know more now than we did before, and that's important. Now is not the time to lose our heads.
Where is this bandit camp? Do they have a camp or a home base? A place where they rest their heads at night?
How far away is Leaf, actually?
Oh, I can tell you where Leaf is. I can't tell you where their camp is. Leaf, 7-8 days.
7 or 8 days. How do you get there from here? Do you walk?
We used to take the horses before they took them.
So you're trapped here then?
Seems that way. Look, I'm not gonna stand here and beg for your help, all right? But these guys, they're good people. We need your help, all right? There, I said it.
Insight check again.
I was about to say the same thing.
Yeah, totally, go for it.
I believe every word he says. Every word he's going to say, probably.
Forever and ever and ever.
Forever and ever. This was the one that gave me a 16 before.
18?
18.
So with the 18, he definitely needs your help. That is plainly obvious. Whether these people are good guys or not, perhaps that's up for interpretation. They potentially haven't done things that have been would be considered quote unquote good.
Okay.
But
Rory believes him.
he means what he says.
I've sold my sword before. I don't have a problem with selling it again.
I
We all
think,
do.
I
To the
think
likes of you.
we need more information, Nagato.
I agree.
Let us convene elsewhere. Away from the crazy things in the water. And hopefully away from the large cricket bear things.
Tommy, you should find a place to rest your head that is in this location as well.
Hey, look, I'm going to be honest with you guys. You don't want to go out there. It's dark. Cricks give you nicks.
Is
I
that
don't
they
know what
say
that
here?
means, but we could stay here and take shifts.
Can they swim?
What, cricks?
Yes.
Never seen one swim, but probably.
Well, we'll be close by that, but is there like a place, like a close by that's without an earshot of these guys' camp?
So we're certainly not within the cave, no. It's the entrance basically to a mine. So if you guys were to talk in it, there's a good chance it would echo back to him. You can go into the night, like there's a small clearing outside the cave entrance itself.
I'm going to gesture to gather at the clearing.
Follow.
Yeah, Star will go with.
I'll go.
I
After
don't know.
those.
I don't know about you guys, but whenever I come to a new place where I don't know anything about it. I don't trust the first person I see, ever.
I think he was being mostly honest.
That's fine.
Well,
I would
we
like to find these quote-unquote bandits, see if their fight is really unjustified or not.
I mean, we don't have to trust them, but we can find these bandits,
They were the
Take-
cause of the.
take their side, gather information, if need be, take their heads.
They were the cause of the flooding in the mine to begin with, so it's probably a good idea to ask them if
We
they
don't-
know about the creatures.
It's true, and we don't know if they flooded the mines or not. We don't know if they're just scapegoats of it.
Correct.
Around this time, you do see two figures, two humanoid figures, approaching from the tree line, walking together.
Do they look? Are they wearing the same scarf things? Oh, good.
I'm gonna pull out my axe just in case.
I'm going to tell everyone to be quiet.
These two guys sort of eye you, side-eyeing, and they stop about 15 foot away from you. And one of them, Tommy, they're fine. And they sort of side-eye and then wide berth around you and then enter the cave.
First thing to do about finding these bandits. Did we see where they ran? Mar, did you see where they ran off? You were the one up here.
I didn't know.
They sort of headed sort of west into that vague sort of tree line. Beyond that, though, no, you didn't really see where they went. They just went into that side of the forest.
I can try and follow them. And try and track them.
Can you do that?
As I said, I can try and track them.
I can get Gerald to give us a bat's eyes view.
Perfect.
I'll just need about an hour.
Well, we've got the time now. Nothing else to do.
Did you guys want to try and track them this evening?
They would be the freshest now, and we are well rested. Oddly well rested. Has anyone noticed how oddly well rested?
Oh, are we actually?
Yeah,
All of you guys feel
pretty fresh.
Yeah,
That's good to know.
When you get
In
transported,
that
you
case,
get
yeah,
long rest.
I'm gonna start. I start gesturing, and after a few moments, you just hear me begin to just let out a long whistle, unstopping, for the next hour. As I hold my finger out like this.
like a kettle.
Oh God.
I need all of you to roll perception checks for me.
Not that dice. That dice is in jail. Not that dice. That is in jail.
20 altogether. Dirty 20.
Natural
20?
Natural 20.
Nat 20.
Yeah, which would give me...
Where were these rolls earlier, Andres? You
I need
scumbag.
to put
Yes,
another
scumbag.
dice in dice jail. Perception.
So that would be...
6.
Sorry, the brig.
It'll be a gentleman's 6.
26 for altogether for
15.
Star. For
Nice, 15.
18.
Sorry, what was that, Nat?
18.
18, yeah. And Rory?
6.
What did Star get?
Oh, jeez, that scared
All
me,
right.
Andres.
Let's look at that. Star got a 19. Okay, so as you guys are all sort of standing around and you decide to make this concerted effort to go track down these bandits, something catches your eye off into the tree line.
I'm too busy prestidigitating myself.
Most of you notice, even though it's quite dark, this thing stands out. And that's where we'll take our break, guys, and we'll be back.
In the year of 1974, two great and powerful wizards, Gygax and Arneson, created Dungeons and Dragons. Their creation gifted groups of ordinary people the chance to become heroes, to forge their own stories of wonder. Yet with this wonderful gift came a terrible curse. One amongst each group would have to sacrifice themselves to create these tales for the rest of the party. With their sacrifice, these valiant souls became the dreaded Forever DMs. One day, the gods saw fit to choose 6 of these DMs, each from a different realm, each from behind a different screen, to answer a call to arms and break the curse bestowed upon them. As one, these creative souls vowed to tell the most audacious story that the gods have ever heard. Each Forever DM wrote their own chapter of the book that transported the party across the crystal spheres. Now, join with us as we recount that extraordinary tale.
Okay, guys, we're back.
Oh.
Oh dear.
Oh, sorry.
Oh dear.
Huh.
Didn't see that.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
We're all
back in.
gonna die.
Actually, before we do jump back in, how amazing was that video? It's absolutely incredible. I actually managed to watch it all the way through in a smooth motion. Super
Thank you,
pretty.
Addie.
Thanks,
Addie.
Eddie.
Gorgeous.
Thank you to all the people who were responsible for creating that, including Mike Hallenbeck, who performed and wrote the music, our voice actress Eve, and the person who made the graphics and animation, the motion graphics and animation, our very own Addie.
Absolutely
Bravo.
incredible.
Thank you, Mike, even Addie.
Yes.
Killers.
And to all the cats that helped make this
It's
video.
so good.
Yeah.
Okay, guys. So here we go. Pretty much all of you, bar Rory, notice something off into the tree line of where you saw them retreat into. It's a figure, half crouched next to one of the trees, or just holding on, looking into the clearing. It's the pale face that gives the figure away.
Oi! Oi!
Hey, Mark.
You, next to the fucking tree.
I'm gonna nudge Mar.
I'm gonna do this.
Start stomping over there.
Mar, could someone grab him?
I'm gonna grab his arm. I want to try and hold him back.
Who is he talking to? Could somebody tell me what's going on?
There's someone in the distance there.
Is that like do I need to make like an athletics check to hold Mar back?
Sure, go for it.
Contested, yeah?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, yes.
23.
Jesus.
Fucking that one.
Oh, so yeah, you go to reach out, and perhaps it's a little bit of sweat, a little bit of blood, and she's like, just breezes past. You're about 40 foot away from the tree line.
I'm gonna follow after. I'm gonna like be right next to Mar, not just because I'm curious, but because I'm trying to prevent him from needlessly snapping someone in half, from wishboning somebody.
I'm gonna follow Gouda and Mar because I don't want a repeat of what happened last time.
Ma, don't just hurt them. Let's talk for a moment. Please.
He threw an axe at us.
Hello there.
Sprint. Just start sprinting now.
What?
Chase after.
I'll run after.
Growling.
Damn it, Mar.
So yeah, you just start, those thighs and calves pumping, start charging, and it doesn't take you that long to reach the tree line, and you're about 5 foot away. And
I misty step in front of Mar.
Okay, yeah. You bamf in front of Mar.
It's mostly to make a statement.
Roll an athletic check. This guy's coming pounding towards you.
I'm going to hold my ground and stand right between them. And no, I'm going to look him dead in the eye.
Yeah, but this guy's built up momentum.
I'm going to face step far enough away from... Wait, who's running? Is it Mar or is it this other guy?
Mar, Gouda, and Nut, but Mar's sort of heading straight.
I'm going to... see, I'll misty step about 15 feet in front of Mar.
All right, okay, fair enough. So Mar.
So he has to choose to go through me.
Something tells me he will.
Yep.
What are you gonna do?
Just in a sec.
Put in
Mar.
all Mar's youth spent playing a variety of rough and tumble games. One hand up, push off, pirouette, and go around and continue. Hand off, spin out of the tackle, basically, in rugby terms.
Just a...
Yeah, just a fucking...
Yeah.
Riordan will remember this.
Duck and weave. Yeah. So you managed to, without hurting Rory at all. It's a soft but firm grip, and rolls by.
That's a good use of a misty step.
You
following after Mar.
Straight through, so.
Before Mar is like 10-15 feet in front of the tree line.
Mm-hmm.
Can I shoot?
Now
can I shoot an arrow right beside the tree where the creature, where we saw the face?
Yeah, totally. Yeah, give me a, give me an attack roll.
That would be a stats. That would be 24.
Beautiful, yeah. So, well practiced arrow, bow. This thing just flies out and buries itself into the tree. Mar, you see this arrow fly past and bury itself into the tree. Still going?
Still going, yeah. Because he shot it where where the guy is, no? I'm still going. It's not shot it at me. He shot it at the guy.
So, the closer you get, you can see that this is certainly a human. Definitely a human. Rounded ears, and that's because the figure's got quite short, cropped hair. A little bit scruffy, a little bit messy. Wearing quite baggy, rough spun, almost like sackcloth. You're about 5 feet away, and this image just shimmers and fades away.
Skid to a halt. Whoever the fuck you are, you better show yourself.
Ah.
I'm gonna use thaumaturgy because I'm behind Mar, right? Like I'm still coming up on him.
Yeah, totally. Yeah. So you and Gouda are well, all three of you are pretty much within a couple of foot of each other. With Rory sort of a few feet behind that, and Nagato. I'm assuming you still got your bow drawn.
Yep, still got my bow drawn. Looking for the creature if it appears somewhere else.
Yeah, totally.
I'm gonna use thaumaturgy. Stop,
Tamar.
Tamar.
Okay. Star's going to be hanging out by Nagato.
Oh, don't run off like that. I can't. My legs, the arthritis in my knees.
Not my problem, old man. Show yourself now, wherever you are.
Mar, for fuck's sake, just calm down. You've
You
been on
mean
edge
you
since
no
we got
harm,
here.
whoever you are.
Could you stop?
Does Mar look like he's paying attention to us? Like, does he even see us?
Does he?
No.
I'm gonna push him. I'm gonna get in front of him, and I want to push him. What is wrong with you?
Look down at her.
Do I need to make like a strength roll or something, or is it just like a push?
Wait, I mean, is it more of a?
No, it's kind of angry. She's kind of angry at this point. I'm gonna push him.
All right, yeah, okay. If you want to push him, strength roll.
It's a shove attack.
Is it straight strength or athletics?
Just we'll go for a straight strength. Like you're not finessing this.
Okay.
I think you're just gonna push him.
Plus 7. It's gonna be a 24.
20.
Yeah. So, coupled with that thaumaturgy, you step in front of him and just, you distracted, angry, frustrated. You are physically pushed back like 5-10 foot as you're reeled back.
Don't ever put your hands on me again. Don't push me.
Don't talk to her that way.
What are you doing?
We are somewhere. We don't even know where the fuck we are.
We don't.
Calimport is under attack. They're fucking gonna.
Mar, we don't know where we are. And you
What
are
the
going
fuck
out
is going?
at
What is wrong with you all?
What's wrong with you?
Why are we here? Why are we here? Why are you all of you here?
We don't know why we're here. We're trying to figure that out as much as you are without you scaring everything that could give us answers away. So could you please, for 2 seconds, sit down and shut up?
Talk to me that way again, Rory, and we're gonna have fucking problems. Do you understand?
I'm gonna step between Rory and Mar, and I'm trying to lock eye contact.
We are family. Please, everyone, stop.
My family is back in Calimport right now, under a fucking attack.
How can you say that?
My wife is back in Calimport. Seth is back in Calimport, and they're fucking attacking it, and we're fucking here. We don't even know where the fuck we are, and we're here. Do you understand?
I do understand. I understand your anger more than anyone here.
Super quick, Mar, roll me a Constitution saving throw, please.
6.
Your eyes start to glaze over, and just boom. You see Mar's entire body just slump. His knees go from underneath him and just bang down.
Mar!
What the? I did not do that. I did not do this.
Gonna run over and, for the first time, use lay on hands.
Okay.
What happened? Who did this? Please, we mean no harm. Please.
Could I do a perception check to see if something attacked him?
Totally. Give me a perception check.
I'm just gonna, put my hands on his chest, and, kind of like CPR, like the.
Hey, now the dice are nice. 19.
There doesn't appear to be any... Well, there's certainly no physical wounds in the ones that Mars already sustained.
I mean, like, looking around.
Yeah, yeah,
I'm gonna
totally.
reach in my bag real quick, pull out the bottle of whiskey that I got from Calumport, and kind of pour a little bit on his face.
Okay. So you do this, and Mar's still unconscious. He's breathing. Mar, the thing that we've already discussed happens.
Oh. Okay.
That conversation takes place.
Yeah.
Deep. You're taken away. Now, the rest of you, as you're trying to look after Mar, you see his lips wordlessly move. No sound escapes. The conversation is taking place between you, Mar, and the spirit that you're convening with. Mar utters just a single word before coming conscious. Vengeance. Mar comes to. Mar, you notice that anger, that frustration that flooded your system, still there, but this time it's channeled. You go to sit up, and in each hand, you're grasping 2 axes.
Where did those come from?
None of your business. Let's...
Good, Rory. Can I have a minute with my dad?
You can, but please don't let him run off again. We'll be right here.
I'm just going to turn to Nagato. Nagato, that maybe we should go check that out.
I'm going to open up message with Nut in case she wants to respond to it. And I'm going to walk away. With Gouda.
Star's going to walk towards this, like whatever had just happened.
I'm going to stop him. Let's leave them for now. Mar's not himself.
Is he okay? What happened there?
I have no idea. For all I know, something's gotten into him.
He just kind of went down.
I'm more worried about what he did before he went down.
What did he do before he went? We heard shouting.
I'm used to him being a lot calmer of a leader than this. I don't know if those hags got to him. Maybe something happened to him that we don't know of. But he's not himself right now.
Okay.
But keep an eye out for anything that could come at them, and if he lunges at Nut, we're going in.
Okay. Star's gonna prep entangle.
I'm going to prep charm.
I'm gonna knock another arrow in my bow. Well, you know what they say. You don't know a lion if you haven't seen it in his own den.
Did you know?
Did I know what?
Did you know she's dead?
I know.
Why didn't you say anything?
I was trying to find the right time. How do you...
Doesn't matter how I know. The old oak's gone. Seth's gone. Your mother's gone. And where are you? Fucking dicking around trying to fucking talk to fucking dickheads who... Why didn't you tell me? Why didn't you tell me, nut? Why? Why did the lot of yous come for me? Why didn't you go to help her? Why me? Why me?
Because I do listen when you talk. Duty. The same reason that you and her came down from the north. The same reason that you both went to the Bleeding Glade. Sometimes in life, we're working towards a goal that's bigger than us, no matter how much it costs us personally.
There's only one goal now. Get back there and plant these fucking axes in his fucking head. And there's nothing, there is nobody who's going to stop me doing that. I will set this fucking entire country. I will burn and kill and fucking get. I will do whatever it takes to get back there.
Look at yourself.
Not. Seth's dead. Your mother's dead.
You think I don't know that?
That's it.
You don't know what I saw back in that cave.
That's the only fucking...
We came in there to get you.
Oh, you shouldn't have. You should have went to help her.
She had all of Calimport there. You had no one. What was I supposed to do? Choose between you and her? She had help and you didn't.
I didn't need help.
Oh, because you were doing such a good job at fighting them off yourself.
What? It's fucking over, that's it. We fucking get back there, and that's it. That's the fucking one goal we've fucking got now.
What
Nothing
do you mean
else.
over it? Over what? What is that supposed to mean?
The old oak's gone, nut. It's gone. I can't hear it anymore. It's fucking gone. Seth's gone. We're not there.
We stopped him, though.
Did you? How do you know?
I'll reach inside the bag and I'll pull out the cube that had his phylactery that's broken. And I'll show it and I'll put it back.
A broken box. And what happens if he makes another? Stand up.
Is it not enough, what we did?
What he did, what he's done, what he's taken from me. Nah, it wasn't enough. It will never be enough. Every single bastard, every single filth who helps him, who works for them, that's it, they're fucking dead. It's not,
yes.
And that's not idle, nut. Until the fucking end of my days, I will fucking hunt him down. He's taken one of the most precious fucking things from me. That's it. It's the end of the conversation.
Yes, sir. And I'm gonna walk back to the group.
No, is everything okay?
It's fine. He's fine.
Rory, could I have my pieces of parchment back?
Pull it out from my chest,
Thank you for keeping them safe for me.
right in the heart. Nut, are you two okay?
I don't know. But I should probably tell the rest of you. When we were in the cave and I touched that door handle.
Yeah.
We saw a lot of death. I saw all of the deaths that were ever committed throughout history to bring Surtur back. Ever.
That seems like a lot.
It stretched back to the beginning of time when the Great Schism happened.
He's been around that long.
Apparently.
Oh, good.
So I saw those deaths, and all the deaths from the Bloody Brotherhood uprising, and all the deaths in the year of the Black Storm, and all of the deaths when they entered Calimport. And the last death that I saw was Seth.
Oh my God, no, I'm so sorry.
Seth? Our Seth?
Our Seth.
You'll walk over to Moore.
I'm so sorry, Nat. I didn't know. That explains Mars' behavior.
He's angry.
You've known since the cave.
I've known since the cave.
I'm so sorry you held that. Alone.
We needed to get to him without the distraction.
I'm still sorry you held that alone.
I don't know. He's really mad at me because I lied about it.
You lied about it?
I kept it a secret, and hiding is just as bad as lying.
Not when think about the situations we've been in from then to when we found him to when we ended up here. There hasn't really been a moment.
Well, if you ask him, I should have found the moment. So.
I think it's just grief. It will run its course. We always blame ourselves. Always. And if there's one thing that we know about death, it's that the ones who loved us will miss us.
Yeah. When he got mad earlier, did you hear him? He said, "My family is back in Calimport."
Yes.
Yeah?
I don't know.
Yeah, his family's back in Calimport. You're with him. You never said the words "you're not family." You just said, "My family are back in Calimport." It's fine. Like I say, it's just grief. We all do crazy things when we're sad.
It's not the first time I've lost a family.
Well, we're not going anywhere.
No. We're sticking together through this. Even if Mar kills every person around us, I guess.
Hey, look, think about it. If Mark kills everyone on this, wherever we are, doesn't matter. This place ain't real.
I assure you it's very real. It's you saying that this place isn't real. It's like me saying Caliport isn't real. When I was dropped in from the Feywild.
Yeah, I didn't think about that.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe we should stop Mark from killing people.
Yes. Yes, we should.
So I'm gonna approach Mar, and I'm gonna just stand next to him.
No, don't touch me. Not now, not right now. Don't want comfort, old man. I want to make every one of those single fucking bastards pay. Comfort comes afterwards.
No, it doesn't.
Right now there's a fucking job to do.
I love you.
You all picked wrong.
Okay.
What would you like to do?
Are there any signs of the creatures, the pale-faced entities that were just standing here?
A passive perception, even your passive perception, you can't see anything about. Give me a nature check.
Let's see what good has got in nature, everybody. Here we go. And it's a +5 for a 14.
There isn't any footprints where it was standing.
Perhaps an illusion or a sign. Let's find the bandits, everyone. It's time to move on.
Not tonight. Not tonight. Go get some rest in the cave, old man. And I'll take the first watch.
I'm going to begin to walk back to the group. I'm going to pass by Nagato.
Keep a close eye on your brother, please.
I'm like, tap on his chest. And then I'm going to start walking back to the cave.
I'm gonna sit with Mar.
Are you guys going to sit at the edge of the clearing? You are a considerable distance away from the front of the cave. Or do you want to retreat to the entrance of the cave? Like, it's up to you. Where would you guys like to take watch? Or you can just sit where you are.
Get in the bushes. Looking back so you can see the entrance of the cave. And the kind of like the entrance into the clearing.
Okay, yeah. So, yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, so from where...
Kind of, so you can see, like round it, if you get what I mean.
Yeah, totally. So from where you guys are, where that thing, whatever it was, you'd be able to see the entrance to the cave on your left and where the road path comes into the clearing. Give me just a general stealth check between the two of you.
22.
22?
Yeah.
24.
24. All right, cool, Baines. And everyone else gonna go take a long rest?
But
I'm actually
going to stay awake and watch Mar because I only need 4 hours. So once his watch is done is when I'll take my rest.
Okay.
I'm transcribing stuff into my books, studying the sky and the stars as I'm doing so, recording new spells that come to my eye as I look into the stars for inspiration, looking to the water as I try to make it go back and forth using move water or shape water,
Water
and
poopy.
just imagining various things that occur.
Yeah, totally, man. Like, yeah, that's pretty cool. One thing you do notice is in the cave, Tommy is asleep. They've set up sleeping bags to the left up against the wall of the cave. Tommy is just gone. He's out. Arias the dwarf, also sleeping. Vera, Rory's erstwhile lover, is also conked out. Corey and Evelina, however, they're sitting with their backs to the cable, both of them, just watching you guys warily.
I'm gonna sit on the right side of the cave,
Back to the wall.
back to the wall.
Yeah,
Like-
you got your bedroll. Are you guys gonna set up, or are you just gonna on the floor?
I'm gonna set up by nut, but I don't need a bedroll. I'll just sit.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna set a bed up or anything. I'm just gonna sit there against the wall and just maybe eventually fall asleep.
Yeah, like
But
as
just
the
kind just kind of like rerun through everything that Mar just said.
just trying to process it.
Overthink it hard.
Okay, you got you this is Nut, right, and not Natalie. Just yeah, just make it. They're the same person. The same stats. Okay, Nagato and Mar, give me a perception check.
Oh, fucking hell. That is a 26, I believe. Yeah, 26.
Right.
Not 20.
26, Nagato?
16.
16. Okay, so, you're not really talking too much, just sort of mainly watching out. Nagato, you're, watching the pathway and the entrance to the cave. It's getting quite late now. Ma, understandably restless, looking around, and you're more inclined to check the forest behind you, and that's when you see the pale face, the same figure you saw before, except this time from behind a tree, slightly further into the forest.
How far away?
35 foot, 40 foot.
I'm going to attempt to hunter's mark.
Okay, yeah, totally.
Yeah.
So you go to, you summon the familiar magic and channel. Doesn't latch on. Not the way it usually does.
Nagato. That creature's back. It's an illusion. It's not there. I can't track it.
Somebody needs to. If it is an illusion, conjure it.
Yeah. There has to be somebody nearby who's doing it.
Should we take a look?
Just take a look, but quietly.
Yeah, I will head out on patrol stealthily through the forest.
Both of you give me. Sorry, are you both going? Is it just Nagato?
Same way, parallel. So like kind of like they're pushing from two different sides, trying to flank it.
Totally.
Yeah.
Both of you give me stealth checks, please.
Is a 19.
Nice.
That is 16.
All right, cool. So both of you, yeah, you approach in a flanking position. The figure, for the first time, you see it move. Quite a blank expression, hasn't really moved like facial wise, and it looks left and right at both of you. Brings its hands up and takes a step forward into a gap between the trees.
It looked directly at us, yeah? Just look over at Nagato trying to get his attention. And then look back at it. Who are you? What do you want?
He turns and looks at you. Hands slowly lowered down. And turns around and starts to walk deeper into the forest.
Can I get an inside check on it? Like what is his expression?
Just completely blank.
Completely blank.
Do we hear it? The crackling and leaves, anything like that, as though it was actually there, like if it was disturbing branches or disturbing leaves?
Either it's not doing it,
Mm-hmm.
or it's incredibly soft-footed, athletic, light-footed. There we go. That's a better terminology for it.
Look over at Nagato. Get that sword ready.
I hesitantly pull out my sword. Let's follow.
Gently. Just be ready. Let's follow it.
Yeah.
Let it get about maybe 20 foot in front, just to give it like a little bit of a lead, and follow it.
Okay. So this thing weaves its way through the tree lines. Not going particularly fast, keeping a steady pace, but yeah, very, very light-footed. It's extraordinarily dark. And the deeper you get into the trees, the darker it gets. You reach a pinch point where the trees are super close together and only one of you can go through the gap at a time. What would you guys like to do? The figure walks through this gap.
I'm gonna look at Mar and gonna go ahead.
Nod. And follow behind him. Turning around, checking behind us, making sure nothing's following us.
Okay, roll me a perception check, Mar.
That is a 19.
So you look behind you, and you do see a flicker of something. Something moved in the shadows. About 5 foot-ish high, quite wide. Just shifted slightly, but you spotted it.
There's something following us.
It's a
Shortish.
creature.
Moving between the bushes.
Oh. We keep an eye on it, and I keep an eye on him. It whatever.
Back to back. You watch the front. I watch the back. Take this slowly.
Nagato, as you look forward, the figure stops about 30 feet and slowly turns around, hands up, palms facing.
I'm gonna walk up to it, like maybe stop 15 feet before it.
Or as you enter through the pinch point, you hear a voice. Who are you? You are surrounded. You're not part of the group. We saw you arrive. Who are you?
We are but travelers, I suppose. And you let us here, so who are you and why did you lead us here?
We don't often give chances, but I have been persuaded that you are not part of the criminals that have taken the mine. This is your chance to tell us who you are, or you will die in this place. Who are you?
I'm Mar Bravo of the Orc tribes of Vinskala. Not from this place. Brought here against my will. I don't take kindly to your threats.
And I'm Nagato, and I'm but a sword for hire.
Understand that we need to be more paranoid than usual, Mar Bravo. And you, who do you work for? You sell sword.
He's my travelling companion.
He works for you.
Doesn't work for me. He's a friend.
I work for myself mostly, but
So tell me, you just happened to come across this place by accident.
Look at me. No shoes, no shirt, nothing but these trousers, my pant covered in blood. Do I look like I particularly want to be here?
Are you a honorable man, Mar Bravo?
When I say something, when I make a promise, I keep it.
Tell me, if someone took something from you, what would you do to get it back?
Anything.
Then we are of a similar mind. And you hear the pinch point actually led to a small clearing, and just these blue-orange flames light the clearing.
Fuck.
The figure disappears once again, shimmers and gone. Out of the shadows, you see this small dwarf takes this black hood down, takes a step forward. I apologize for the theatrics, but we must do what we must. Come in. He motions behind him, and you see tents set up at the back of this clearing with a cooking fire. What do you guys want to do?
Look at the cattle.
We're here.
Might as well.
Might as well. Walk to the fire.
Yeah. Walk into this
Take a
clearing.
seat.
So as you guys walk in, a human exits the tent that looks exactly like the mirage that you guys have seen. She stands and nods her head. I'm sorry, there wasn't really a better way of getting your attention. Sometimes we send her out to spy on the bandits of the cave. I hope I didn't scare you too much.
Not in the slightest.
Okay then.
I was to be fair, I was a little bit scared.
She can be quite scary. Please help yourself to some stew. It's not much, but it's all that we can offer.
I thought my appetite's lessened of late.
Well, you need to keep your strength up. She sits down and starts to grab bowls and ladle stew out of it. Now behind you two, the dwarf with the black hood follows you over to the clearing, but through the pinch point come another two dwarves. Both of them wearing black cloaks. They take them off. One male, one female. Both of them holding short, compact bows, very powerful bows, both with axes on their backs. All three dwarves that you guys notice, with high passive, are very young. Very young for dwarves. Take a seat. They call me Eberg.
Men standing. Arms crossed.
Eberg walks over and takes one of the bowls and hands it to Ma.
No, thank you.
Hands it to Nagato. Please eat.
I take.
Let's ask Pippin what he thinks. Pippin, what do you think?
Yeah.
Well, we're here's the thing. We're gonna go into the cave, right? And
Right, we're starting 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Should be back, hopefully. Guys, sorry about that. We had a slight technical issue where everything decided to shut itself down. Again, this is new software, so we're just trying to iron out the speed bumps. I'm really sorry about that.
It's playing the break.
bear with us.
Okay.
There we go. Yeah. Yeah, sure. You guys missed that. It was like a little Python interlude with a cam on my face.
Oh no, it's there. It's there.
Oh,
Is it there? Oh, brilliant. Fantastic. I'm so glad that's a thing.
Oh God.
we were talking.
I was trying to remember the last thing that Eberg said. I was like, how far did we get? What did he say?
Dwarves talking to Nagato.
Yeah, that was it. So yeah, so the dwarf Eberg says he says that they had drove them out into this place. They killed people dear to us. We would double this number. We tried to take it back, but we're not warriors. The best we could do was flood the mine to stop them taking our gold.
So how did you flood the mine?
Well, you see, we followed a vein down, and it came very, very close to the sea. So, We dug through the wall. It flowed down and filled that mine to the brim. And then me and Ulfgar there, we swam out. Nearly died, huh, Ulfgar, huh? We made it though.
Insights. I want to insight check that.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
100%. Do not trust.
Yeah.
Do not trust anybody in this situation.
No. Okay. That is a 22. Wait. Yeah, 22.
Oh yeah, I'm guessing with that 22, it was
22 is a yeah. They're
I don't think I can
telling the
beat you,
truth.
actually. Yeah.
They flooded the mine. They dug through the wall, and they swam out. Ulfgar doesn't really react. There's this thin-lipped smile back. Ulfgar looks a lot like Eberk.
Never
Slightly
trust a
longer
guy with
hair.
thin lips.
So
Tell me, what did the halfling tell you?
Not much of anything, really.
He's a liar and a cheat.
What are the two creatures down that mine?
2 creatures.
2 creatures. Skulls jumping out of them, eating bodies.
Yeah, I know what you mean. We were exploring one of the tunnels, and this ooze came out of nowhere, and it didn't appear to do anything. We ignored it to begin with. It was just there. But when you touched it, it grabbed on and wouldn't let go. Jiva, show them. You see, female dwarf raises her hand, and you notice that it's a completely metallic hand. And she just, it's just a stump. Puts it back on. Jiva wasn't so lucky. I wouldn't touch them if I were you. I'm surprised they survived the flood. So tell me,
How did 4 people or 5 people shift all of you out of the mine?
they're fighters. We're not. We're just miners. We fought hard. We took a few. We're not warriors. That and at the beginning, there were 7. One of them didn't fight. He stood at the back. He muttered things, made us feel weak, dizzy, tired.
Which one?
He's not around anymore. Is he, Jiva? And she grins this massive grin. I killed that one.
It's one less problem to take care of.
Yes.
So your goal is to get the mine back?
We'll get it back.
How?
We'll keep fighting. Because either we get the mine back or we die.
What do you mean you
It's our
die?
property. It's our property. We will die for what is ours.
There's something in there we want, that we need.
There's gold in that mine.
Not gold.
The gold doesn't belong to you. The gold belongs to us.
No. An artifact.
Artifacts?
Yeah. Loads, 20 odd sides. Inscriptions running around it apparently. If we get that mine back for you, will you give us that? We need it to get home. We need it to go save our families. If we save you the pain of fighting to get your mine back, so that you don't lose anybody else, will you help us get home, to get our own families back? Like you said, what would you do if something was taken from you? We've had families taken from us. We've had friends taken from us. We've had our entire existence taken from us. We'll go in there, we'll clear them out. No problems. But we need that artifact off them.
Roll persuasion with advantage.
I'm gonna say also, it's like I told you, I'm a sword for hire.
19.
Eberk stretches. Come with me. And he walks slightly further up to the very edge of the clearing. Opposite end of the pinch point. Do you guys want to follow him?
Yeah.
He's standing next to a pile of stones hastily put down. Underneath there is our brother and our mother. Both fought, both died for that mine. Family's important. Sometimes you have to fight hard for your family. You help us get that mine back, get my birthright back. You can have whatever you want in that mine. Dwarves pay their debts.
No, don't say it. Don't say it. Fair enough.
My brother, you said that if you make a promise, you keep it.
I do.
You promise to clear that mine.
I promise to get you your mine back.
It's good enough for me. And he holds out his arm.
Clasp it forearm to forearm.
Same to Nagato, holds out his arm.
I reach out my arm, shake it.
Yeah, and forearm to forearm. A deal has been struck. Go back to your friends this evening. We will make ourselves known tomorrow.
No. We do this our way. We do this my way.
I don't think you're prepared.
Look at me, dwarf. Covered head to toe in blood that's not mine. I'm still standing. We do this.
Please.
We do this our way.
You understand that these aren't people to be toyed with.
I'm not planning on toying with anybody.
Yeah, we're not gonna toy with them. We're gonna end them. It's what we do. Putting an end to things.
What's your plan?
I need to discuss this with the rest of my family first.
Then good luck, Ma. Good luck, sellsword. Can I tempt you to any more food before you leave?
No, thank you.
Then we will see you tomorrow.
Thank you so much for your hospitality.
Farewell.
I'll see you tomorrow. But dwarf, remember this. I'm a man of my word. Don't double cross us. I'll give you my word right now. None of your family will live to regret it.
You see him puff up his chest a little. He takes off a silver ring and hands it to you.
Take it from him.
Do you understand what this means? This is a promise to be kept. You give this back when you clear the mine.
Turn left arm over and show him the 3 names written on the inside of the forearm. Do you understand what this is? Break your word, and yours will be the next name on that list.
Take the ring, my brother.
Take the ring off him.
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
So you guys leave the clearing.
On the way, before we get back, I want to pull Nagato to one side.
Totally.
What do you think?
I think they want their mind back, and I think we gave them our word.
Yeah.
But I also think you spoke some truths in there.
I don't trust any of them. But I don't trust the ones in that fucking cave either. How do you want to do this?
And it's like you said, we're gonna discuss this with the others. And you said family. You've got family in that cave. Her name is Nut. She needs you.
I know. But right now we've got something pressing. You've travelled, you've fought.
Traveled, I fought, and
you've killed.
And I've killed.
We can do this quickly, tonight. Or we can discuss it and go backwards and forwards. And then they know we're coming for them. It's your call. I can't do it alone. But it's your call. If it means we get that artifact quicker and it means we get back quicker, I'm prepared to do whatever it takes. Your mother. What do you do to get back to your mother?
Everything. When we went after you, I didn't think you were alive. I didn't think you were still breathing. I vowed to Nat that I would end them. I did. Every last one of them. That vow still stands.
I give you my vow now, Nagato. I will get you back to your family. I will do whatever it takes. I will get you home.
We'll do this together.
Together.
Tonight.
Tonight. Ready?
Okay, so you guys gonna make it back to the clearing, yeah?
Yep.
Yep.
All right, so it doesn't take too long for you guys to reach the edge of the clearing with everyone else either meditating, drawing, or still asleep. It's been roughly an hour and a half, give or take, there and back, the conversation. What do you guys want to do?
Let's see. I've been keeping an eye out, but I don't know if I saw them leave because I was probably busy keeping an eye on Nut.
Yeah, arguably you would have been trying to make sure that Nut's okay.
And they would have just been like, poof. I'm like, shit.
I just want to have been like just staring at the floor, completely like zoned out and not present.
1,000 yards there.
Yeah.
Well, if I notice they're gone, I'm just going to turn to Nut and I'm gonna hold her hand. But be quiet.
37 degrees Celsius. Wind direction northeast. Humidity 30%. Wait. 32%. That'll do.
All right, so
What's Star doing? Is he asleep or is he?
Star is crashed. Star is.
Aww, poor baby had a hard day.
Yeah, he is. He is gone.
I'm going to observe while holding her hand, though, I'm going to observe the guys on the other side because I still don't trust them. Haven't from the beginning.
Yeah, that's fair.
Does the water seem to recede at all as time passes by, and does it ebb and flow like a tide?
It does, only softly, but it does ebb and flow slightly.
All right, so that would indicate that it is definitely connected to the sea, at least to Gouda.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Actually, Gouda, roll me a perception check.
Okay.
That's one of my worst types of rolls.
Oh, but it's not 17 altogether.
There is a pink sheen at the back. It's not that permanent, but you've been looking at it for quite some time. It appears roughly every sort of 15-20 minutes. You see it hovering at the top and then it just disappears. Sort of a pinky bluey kind of sheen.
pull out my fishing rod.
Oh, God.
I'll be back.
No.
I take the hook. Still sharp. I attach so it's actually, I don't have a fishing rod. It's just a piece of string I tie to my staff and with a hook on the end. And I just...
So Nat,
Yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
that's fine. Nat and Rory, you guys are still awake, right?
Yeah.
So you see Gouda go fishing.
I've probably seen this before.
After about 5 or 10 minutes, yeah, you're used to something familiar. Except
Have one of those moments.
what you don't expect is for the water to break and this bluey pink skull just and wrap itself around the fishing line. Just Gouda, strength check.
Shit. This is important. Will I have had a long or short rest by this point?
About 2 hours.
Hmm?
It's been about 2 hours.
Oh, so yeah, so short rest. Yay.
2.
Oh, dude.
Trying to bring this thing and just your staff just into the
Oh no.
Oh, shit.
Could I don't know if I'd have time to do it.
Like as soon as I see
what
the
I wanted
creature, I'm running to Gouda.
What I wanted to do when I saw that is I kind of wanted to face step in front of him to hold him back and pretend I make a difference. Does that do? But I don't think I have enough time to react.
Yeah,
I don't think.
I'm genuinely sorry.
No, it's okay. I'm like, that does not sound like I'd have enough time to react. I'm just the saddest thing.
I'm gonna bolt to Gouda.
Gouda clutches the pearl in his hand and starts walking into the water.
No.
He can like dashing. How far is he? He can't be that far.
You've got you as his sort of waist. Has he got a waist? As he's about this high.
Mid shell.
Wait.
Half shell.
High.
Half shell.
He's not that far away at all.
Opposed athletics to
Yeah, totally.
drag him back.
Can I help? Can she roll an advantage because I'm helping?
Yeah, totally. Actually, yeah, of course.
Helping.
Alright.
6.
25.
Yeah, so you managed to drag him back to shore.
Let it go. Let it go.
Let it go.
What that
Space Jam version. Space Jam version of Let It Go.
Oh god.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
Me?
Yep.
Excuse me?
Oh, shit.
Jesus Christ.
Let's go.
The other party have nudged each other awake. All of them are now watching
Probably not.
warily.
That's 12?
I say the following sentence. Let me go and go get the rest of the party. And you have to follow that, as I have just casted suggestion on you.
How dare you! For future reference, do I know that he's done this? Like, will
after the
later I'll know?
8 hours are up.
Yeah, totally.
Great, good, heard. I leave to go get the rest of the party.
Rory, let me go.
Don't make me cast this on you.
Everyone's just casting shit left, right, and center.
I have to go inside. You either come with me or you stay out here, but I am not going to just sit here.
I'm not just going to let you go. We are going to drag this cave. You will get your staff back, but please let us do so in a way that you're safe.
You're right.
We're in a foreign place. I just want to keep you safe.
All right.
Could you tell Nut to come back in the cave?
Unfortunately, I don't think it works like that.
Oh, good. Then we're going after her.
All right.
I think Star will be safe here on his own.
Oh, actually, wait. Yeah, let me just double check this. No, Star's still asleep.
I'm sure he's safe. We're gonna go after Nut and
All right, I'll go.
make sure she's safe.
I'll wake Star. You go. You start moving. I'm gonna walk over to Star.
Promise me you're not going to go into the water. And then I'll go get her.
I misty step into the water.
I misty step after him.
Shit.
All right. Okay. How long have you got? How long can you hold your breath for?
Well, me?
Yeah. Well, yeah. Not. Yeah. Gouda's in a pretty.
Yeah. I know. I'm just like, oh God. I'm going to pull one of those baby holds their breath tantrums and hold on to it and not let it go. So my con is +2. I don't know how much that is for holding my breath, but I'm going to hold on to Gouda and not let go.
2 rounds.
2 rounds. I'm gonna die.
What do I have to be? Like, I have to be getting the party? And Luke, or not, excuse me, Mar and Nagato aren't even there, right? This is while they're doing the thing with the people without us. Oh.
They're back into the tree line. They're just in the tree line.
They're back at that point. Okay, so how long do I have? Can I run? Can I be like, shit's going down?
You probably don't know this is happening.
Yeah.
You were out the cave when all this bamfing's going on.
Well, but I knew like there was a thing, and he was trying to go to the thing.
But you woke up Star, right?
Yeah, you got to wake up Star as well.
I'm going to try to.
And then he bamfed.
I'm going to try to push her off, or push him off.
I hate you so much right now.
I can use acrobatics to combat that, right?
Yeah. Okay, do that. Do the contested roll, and I'll tell you guys what you see.
Oh fucking
what's happening?
8.
30-20.
Okay. I'm walking deeper into the cave.
Roll me a perception check, Gouda.
I'm not losing anymore.
19.
Okay, so looking down once again into that single tunnel, you see this blue pink shape, and it's wrapped around your staff and it's dragging it up the corridor. It's pretty much at the end of the corridor by this point. Need to double check its speed. Sorry. Yes, it is. It's at the end of the corridor.
I'm gonna cast Shape Water to try to like pull it to like force the water towards me. To try to like to have the flow sort of like push the creature back towards me.
So within range, 5-foot cube to push it back this way.
Yeah, 30. I have 30 feet of distance on this thing, and I'm just trying to like.
Okay. Yeah. Sure. That's cool. So, yeah, you pull it back, and you see the water. It starts to grab on, and it's mainly the staff that gets the traction, and it just yanks it forward by 5 foot. As this happens, this skull pops up, jaw sort of coming open, just, and then it starts to move towards you.
Oh fuck!
Use any of my spells.
Get out! 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 Get out!
I am not leaving this water without my.
You.
All right, Gouda, Rory, roll initiative.
Oh, God. Oh, that's actually really good. Hey. Now I'm rolling well.
8.
23.
Nice. Well,
Rolled a
Rory.
19.
Okay.
Means I'll drown faster. Oh God, what can I do? What can I do? What can I do?
I will be completely honest with you. There is no combat map for this because I didn't think this would happen. So this is definitely going to be a theater of the mind kind of thing. So you guys are currently in a corridor. It's 15 foot wide and about 30 foot deep. Now, Gouda, where you are, you're at the top of this corridor facing down. This thing is about 20, 25 feet away from you. Rory, you are holding on to Gouda with dear life. With that being said, Rory, you go first. What would you like to do?
Oh god, all my spells are vocal, so I can't use any of them. I'm like freaking out a little bit.
Gotta get out of here, man.
You can, but it just reduces you by a round.
Oh.
Yeah.
Which I have only 2 of. But at the same time, I used Misty Step, so I can't do that. Okay. Let's see. Sorry, while I panic. I'm so panicked. Let's see. So the things in front of me, I can pull off 1 spell. I'm going to
Feel the pressure of the water around you.
I'm going to cast Phantasmal Force at the creature and have it look like a cave-in is happening to it, so it'll let go of the staff and swim and possibly go away from us.
Okay.
It has to roll an intelligence save 14. Please work, because this is all I got. This is it. Then I go unconscious. This is all over again.
So yeah, you in pure panic mode just project this image and you see this creature just back and forward, almost like an abysmal, horrific snake charmer, backwards and forwards, just jaw latching and closing, and it just stops. And then it starts to pull back. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Does it drop the staff?
Nope.
Shit. I'm going to see. I still have my movement. Still have my bonus.
You can swim up. You could break surface above you. That's doable.
It is, but it's swimming away. I'm going to use Gouda. How far away is it in front of us?
Well, it was about, we'll argue, say 25 foot, and it's gone back 5 foot. It's on the retreat, so 30 foot.
Is the staff in such a way that if I pushed off of Gouda, I could grab onto it and let him hold on to me?
Totally, yeah. You can try it, yeah.
As long as I outstretch myself and hope to God Gouda can grab me. I'm gonna do it. I'm going to reach out and I'm going to grab hold of the staff and let my foot. Hopefully he can get me, because after this is it.
Okay, so yeah, you've already let go to cast that phantasmal force. You swim around, knees bunched up underneath you, and you just feet pressed against Gouda's chest, and you just push yourself forward, propelling forward like a torpedo. The sea just rushing past you, and you just reach out and you just get a hand on the staff.
And then it goes.
Yup!
This is gonna suck. It was nice knowing you guys.
You've got, but you not. It's not just 2 rounds. Or once you hit 0 HP, then you start to. You still got X amount of rounds.
So
how close is Rory?
To me. Well, actually, this is a good question. How tall is your staff?
I'm 5'6", and it stands about a foot taller than me, so about 6'6".
And I'm 6 foot. So
okay, so you have literally just got the very edge of the staff. So Rory is about 10 foot in front of you to grab hold of his legs to drag back.
And as a reaction, I have shield prepped, but
Rory.
Yep.
I would like you to roll me a dex saving throw, please.
All right. And then see if shield can help too, but I can see if it misses. I'm gonna use shield.
Okay, fair enough. So you've propelled yourself forward. You grab hold of that staff, and this thing just and it starts to curl around the staff, reaching towards your hand, and it just can't quite break this soft barrier that's around your hand. And it's gonna try and drag the staff backwards.
That's all I got. That's it. That's
Shit.
I'll let you do a strength saving throw.
great. Why is it always strength saving throws for Rory? Why? Why? No, I'm not using you. You rolled me a 5. I'm using a different dice.
Oh no.
Also rolled me a 5.
Oh no. Fuck.
As this thing pulls
This is
backwards.
-1, so 4.
Oh shit! As this thing pulls backwards, it starts to just.
I'm being pulled along with it. Help.
Not with a 4, it just pulls out of your grasp.
Oh.
And it retreats up the left-hand side of the tunnel.
Well,
Gouda.
How far does it get?
30 foot.
I want to try. Can I use shape water to freeze the water around the staff to like lock it into position?
What's the?
So it says you freeze the water provided there are no creatures in it. So like I don't know if it's the rule itself is like you can't freeze a creature inside of the cube, or if it's like you can freeze the water.
The creature is around the staff. It's attached to the staff.
Okay. Can I throw can I do ranged spell attacks underwater? Or I don't recall this rule offhandedly.
I'll rule of cool it. Like you are, and you pissed.
I'm gonna go ahead and chuck a chromatic orb at this thing at the second level.
Yep.
And I'm going to make that specific type. What are my choices here? Acid, cold, fire, lightning, poison. I'm gonna go with hold.
This is one of those moments as a DM where you're just begging to say the right, like just tell them the right word. Like you're just like, please specifically pick that one specific thing. Don't choose anything else. Anyway, you're gonna go with cold.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with cold.
Are you sure?
I'm 100% boss.
Don't.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
also, I should have taken damage from my phantasmal force. We'll do that. Like, shit.
Just
So I'm
supposed to
gonna
take
roll this-
damage on Phantasmal Force.
1 second,
Yeah.
I gotta.
It does
Oh,
psychic.
wait.
Yeah, it does
Sorry?
psychic. It did 3 psychic damage. I was like, oh crap.
That's fine. We can. That's absolutely fine. Don't worry.
Sorry.
That's okay.
Spell attack.
It's the first time phantasmal force has worked.
22 to hit.
22 does hit.
Yes.
This heavy ice ball just appears and just shoots through, creating this slipstream, and it just slams into this thing, and the whole thing just reels backwards. Just
Do I even bother rolling damage for this?
mm-hmm.
Yes, come on. Come on.
19 points of cold damage.
Oh, shit.
As this thing collides into it, you see the entire thread of its body, this slimy, oozed body, up to that horrific skull, and the thing just folds back on itself, temporarily letting go of the staff, and then it just pops back up, shorter, thinner. This thing took damage. Back up to Rory.
Well, I've got to go up for air. I'm going to go up. So a movement to how far is the surface?
At the surface from where you are?
Yeah.
So it would be about 20 foot back to the front of the tunnel, and then about another 20 foot up.
Oh, swim speed is my swim speed basically my walk speed?
Half.
Oh, good. So I use my move and my action to do that, which will be the 30 feet, so I still haven't made it. I'm now drowning.
Okay, it's okay though. You're close to the surface. It's not the worst thing in the entire world. However, you do start to feel lightheaded.
I do in real life
Pressure of
too.
the water. You're used to being free, loose. Nothing can happen to Rory. Except now, the pressure is building. Air's running out. You can see the surface. It's right there. And now it's the ooze's go. As it rewraps around the staff. Gouda, you hear as his jaw unlocks and it screams. And you hear another scream from the right-hand tunnel.
Why?
It drags the staff further into the tunnel. And then the staff sits still. And that's its go. That brings it around to Gouda. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna chuck another ball of ice at this bastard.
You can't see it.
Oh God! I'm walking 15 feet forward. Walking 15 feet forward.
Oh shit!
He's caused he's the cause of all his own
Roll
problems.
an intelligence check.
That's a total of 16.
You see the staff motionless on the floor. Nothing else around it.
Oh
No.
shit! Oh no! Just
How
fucking
far away is this?
punch it in the fucking face.
Staff. And wait, how far did you move? 15 foot forward.
15 foot forward.
So it's about 40 foot away. Rory's drowning behind you.
As in, like, actively dying? Like a little...
You have to choose between the staff
Rory.
and Rory.
10 times out of 10. I'm gonna go ahead and start. So I'm gonna take a dash action, move 15 feet upward towards Rory.
Okay, so you see your staff lying right there, alone. All you have to do is reach out and grab it. What you use for your arcane power. Something that has stayed with you when other things haven't. A source of comfort. And you turn your back on it. And you race out and you see Rory, the thin face slowly turning red into blue, into red, into blue, as he sinks further down.
Oh shit.
Can I try to breathe my excess lung capacity into her to give him some air?
You can certainly try.
So, whilst I grab a hold of him, sorry.
Probably unconscious by now.
I will let you decide what check you would like to make.
Me? Okay.
No, Gouda. A justified
I suppose
check.
a good check would be like probably either medicine or survival. What do y'all think?
Medicine.
Whichever one's
Medicine?
higher for you.
Whichever one's higher? Okay. In that case, it's going to be survival. I'm going to use survival.
That's fine.
How come every campaign I'm in, I get the kiss of life?
So sorry, man. It's my grandson. I got to help out somehow. That's a total of 14.
So you grab hold of Rory, clutching him close. And you try to breathe in, but there's not much of a seal there at all. And the air bubbles out. And you've grabbed Rory and dragged him down further from the surface.
I'm going to...
Further away from safety and life.
Fuck.
I can't swim. I don't float. I'm going to start walking towards the shore with him.
Dragging Rory with you.
Yep. Dashing on the way there. I'm going to use the move water to pull myself, to like force myself like in that direction, like towards this towards the upward part of the cave.
Rory's body goes limp. Life slowly ebbing away. Rory that you have known for over a year, 2 years, you consider family. No matter what mood you're in, he's close to you. And you create that spell to get up to the surface quicker, to save a family member from drowning. And you summon up that spell to just propel you a little bit forward. And as you do, from behind you, you hear... You glance behind you. And you see the skull looming in the semi-darkness. Rory, what would you like to do?
Am I unconscious? Oh, I'm not.
No, give me a Constitution saving throw.
It. Nope, that's against that. Nope. I only get advantage if it's a spell. Damn. I had this, not bad. It's nice having a character with con. 19.
The darkness pressed in around your vision and you momentarily lost consciousness and you found yourself in a familiar place. You found yourself back at Faye.
Oh shit.
Everything was light and perfect. It was a moment of peace, which in itself was unusual. And that's what made it stand out. This isn't Faye. Which brings you back. And your eyes pop open. And you're being dragged by Gouda, held in his arms. Your eyes start to black out again. The pressure, and you feel that burning sensation in your lungs. Gouda, what would you like to do?
The cast. Trying to push myself forward.
And with that, you just take the one.
Oh, I have made it back to the cave at that point.
At this point, we'll say that this battle is taking place when you reach Mar and Nagato. So no, you've now bumped into Mar and Nagato. You've seen them coming towards you.
I'm not gonna look at Mar. I'm gonna look at Nagato. There's a thing. It's taking Gouda and Rory, and he made me come get you guys. So I'm here. We gotta go now.
Well, let's go.
I got them, so I can go back. Right? With suggestion. I got them, so I can go. I fulfilled my stupid suggestion that I have to do.
Still missing Star, aren't you?
The spell is complete.
Great. Bolting back.
Follow after her, but on the way, gonna say to Mar, Gonna take the dwarf or the halfling?
I'll take the dwarf.
Take the halfling.
Okay.
And Gouda goes right back into the water.
You son of a bitch.
But would we have made it, like, would we...
So, as you guys reach the cave entrance, all three of you sort of like arrive, and you see Star asleep on the right-hand side, looking around. No one else in the cave, just Star asleep. And the water crashes, and Gouda appears carrying the coughing and spluttering form of Rory.
Where are the where's the dwarf, halfling, and the three humans at this point? Or have they booked it?
You never saw him leave the cave.
Okay.
I'm running, so I see Gouda coming out of the water with an unconscious Rory, correct?
No, she's conscious, but he's conscious.
He is conscious.
Like it's.
Just gonna lay down on it. Oh, sorry, cat.
Gouda, what did you do?
Right back around into the water.
I'm gonna try and grab him this time again.
Yeah, contested. Athletics.
Start going around the edges, looking for the humans, dwarf, and
17.
halfling.
I'm gonna yell out as soon as I can at Gouda. Fine, I'm done trying to die for you lot, and I'm going to fall on the ground.
For fuck's sake! And Star is still asleep. That was a 9. The first roll was a 9. The second was an 8. Fine.
I'm like pushing Gouda back towards the.
Yeah. So you're in front of him, and you like Gouda. You're trying to force your way past, and she's pretty much got you dead to a standstill. Mark, can you give me an investigation check, please?
Okay. Where is my character sheet? Investigation. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, this is going to be good or not. That is a 12.
They're not there. You can find rocks and what you'd expect to find on the inside of a cave. Not much else.
Look, turn around and look at Nagato and just shake my head. And then look over at Rory.
I'm gonna help Nat hold Gouda back.
I'm gonna yell, "Some help here would be nice." And I'm just gonna keep pushing Gouda back.
Gonna do that as well.
It's a stick. Let it go.
What did you say to me?
Old man.
It's a stick.
Old
Let
man.
it go.
You got any magic that might help us in this? So we can go down and help you without drowning, maybe.
Maybe if I had my staff, I could.
Look at him. And I'm gonna like push him towards Rory. Look at him. Is he worth a stick?
That's why he's out here, and it's still down there. Now move.
No.
Don't make me make you, young lady.
I'm gonna use thaumaturgy. No. Maybe that'll fucking wake Star up. Thaumaturgy.
Swear to God, if I roll 10 again.
Wake up!
I am going to.
Finally!
Shoots up, and he's like,
No, don't you, I'm going to me, sir.
Star sits up and sees like Nat holding Gouda back, Rory just unconscious, semi-unconscious on the floor, Nagato standing at the cave, and Mar just looking at rocks.
Yeah.
Just, what? What's going on, guys?
I'm pushing Gouda again. Like
I
out of the water.
slink into my shell.
That's fine. I will pick up the shell.
How much can you lift?
A lot. I'm strong with
How
a
much?
K.
How much exactly can you lift?
DM, how do I figure that out? I don't know.
Do you even lift?
Do you even lift, bro?
How do I know how much I can?
It's 15 times your strength score.
Okay, I genuinely didn't know that. I don't know how to work out the bench press of a.
Oh, sorry. You're carrying. Your carrying capacity is 50. Is your strength score times 15. Your push, drag, or lift is 30 times your strength score or twice your carrying capacity. Basically.
So 30 times your strength.
So 30 times 20 is.
30 times 20 is 600 pounds.
Okay, you can pick me up for sure, but
I am strong with a K.
Okay,
I
so-
will rage to do this. Actually, I'm going to.
Oh
I have
shit.
entered a rage.
All right, give me a strength check.
okay, we're doing this.
Or actually, I'll give you a choice. You just want to go just for straight athletics?
Yeah, athletics would be great.
Yeah.
Don't forget you got advantage because of rage.
It's such a cluster.
This is just turning into.
Which is a natural 20.
Oh,
Yeah. So you just brace with those like powerful thighs.
I'm
and just
lifting with my legs and not my back.
yeah, of course, in short jerky motions. So you lift and you just and Gouda, you're off the floor.
I'm gonna hop. I'm gonna like pop out of my shell. How is she holding me by my stomach?
I think. I mean, this is completely up to you.
My belly up or my belly down is what I'm wondering.
Well, I am the way that she was standing. I imagine it would be from the side and then up.
I bite one of her fingers.
I don't know what role that is. Unarmed attack, I guess.
Does he feel a reach?
He's a snapping turtle.
Oh my god!
What do I add to this?
It's an unarmed attack.
No,
Like,
no,
I don't know what else to call it.
Yeah, me neither. Do I roll like a constitution save?
No, it has to hit your armor class.
It's a 15. I think it's below your AC.
No, fuck you, you miss.
So yeah,
I'm
you just reach out, just and no, you missed the finger.
I'm gonna keep biting.
It's fine. It's fine. I'm gonna yeet him or get him out. Something away from the water.
Don't throw the tool. Like I mean, it's as Pippin, as Star, and as the DM.
Fine. I won't throw him, but I'm going to carry him quickly. Like I'm not just standing there holding him. Like I'm walking away. You know, like when a toddler throws a fit in the store and you pick them up and you just like, whatever, we're leaving. That's what I'm doing right now.
I'm going to try to fight it every step of the way until
I don't care. I am driving to your house tonight to throw a cup of water in your face.
I am trying to break out of this barbarian's grip, Pippin. I have to get into this water.
I don't care. You are not. Don't make me use my mom voice.
How are you trying? Are you going to keep going for the bite, strength, wriggle?
I could do one thing that I know will get a reaction. I don't know what the reaction will be.
Oh no! Shit!
You are not.
You do you.
Oh fuck the bed! This is fucking.
Nah, I'm gonna just keep biting until she lets me go.
All right, so we'll say that it's roughly 10-15 foot to the. Are you trying to get out the mine? Is that where you're heading?
Yes.
Okay,
I'm going to the entrance. I'm going out to the clearing.
Help me! Get me down!
I'll give you 3 unarmed attacks from where you're standing to outside, like the middle of the clearing.
Oh, none of those hit. So it's just.
So yeah, you're just like. Nothing. Doesn't even come close. So yeah, Star's just gonna
He's attacking
wander
me too, so I
out.
get to stay in my rage.
Yeah,
Oh,
totally.
Damage to you, I thought.
No. It's just receive an attack.
Oh, sick.
Oh no, sorry. It's take damage or make an attack yourself.
I mean, does this
Punch
count?
him.
I'm doing this against his will.
Grappling.
So do you know what? For the sake of roleplay, I'll say that you're still fucking angry.
Yeah, Natalie in real life is raging, guys.
Okay, so yeah, Star's gonna just kind of wander to the entrance and just wonder what the hell's going on. You have now successfully carried Gouda to the middle of the clearing. What's everyone else doing?
Just look around and be like, the fuck?
Where have the people gone? What is going on here?
Actually, that's a good point. That's really scary.
I have my priorities.
I'm gonna slowly get up. What do you mean the people are gone?
Yeah, like the
Where's it?
dwarf, the halfling, the humans.
You were here when I went into the water.
I mean, wait, or maybe they left. Who? Wait, Ma, you and Nagato, you guys were on watch, right? Did you see him leave?
Well, you didn't see them leave, no.
Well, they
So
got to be
that-
around here somewhere.
So they have to be in
Maybe
here
they went in the
somewhere.
water.
Are there sleeping bags still there?
Yeah.
Just go over and kick the sleeping bags just to check.
So you kick the sleeping bags. It does look more like a petulant child than anything else, but yeah, like kind of like really.
not kick, but like like with the tip of the toe, like kind of prodding and checking.
Yeah, no, it's just bed rolls.
Let's get outside of this cave then into the clearing. Everybody.
I agree. I'm going to very slowly get up.
I'm gonna help Riordan up and kind of take an arm around his shoulder.
Oh god damn it.
Mr.
what
Just
happened to you?
The huge. I kamikazed.
Okay.
I am not running up
How
and
do
sacrificing myself for any of you guys tonight. And that is a promise.
The name?
I don't know what the equivalent is in D&D.
it comes from the Gatos Islands, doesn't it? So
Yeah.
Oh god.
How do you know the name of the godly winds?
before my leaves,
Wild guess.
just walking around tapping the hilt of one of the axes against the walls to see if there's anywhere to hollow.
I just
Okay.
got that kamikaze. I get it.
Roll me another investigation check.
Whoa, natural 20.
Beautiful. So roughly halfway down, so you're like, sounds hollow. I can't do hollow. Hang on.
Huh.
There you go.
Start running my fingers around it, trying to feel if there's any kind of opening or any crevice or anything. Smelling smelling the air as well to see there's fresh air coming in.
You don't smell fresh air. You smell stale air. And there is a thin crevice that you can follow around into a rough door shape.
Anything to get hold of it to kind of pull it open?
You could probably try and grab hold of the rocks themselves to try and yank them, or you can try and look around for some sort of pressure, lever. It's up to you.
Just try yanking them first and then look for the...
Okay, so give me a strength check.
21.
Beautiful. So yeah, you manage to sort of get your hands around the rock and just... You see the veins start to pop on your arm, but it does start to move. And just it's scraping against stone as you pull this hidden door open, inch by inch, and it just opens just enough for you to get your fingers into the gap, and then it becomes easier because now you have purchase, and you kind of hear from behind just this, and you just yank this thing open, and one last wrench, just, and this thing just slams open. As it flies, it hits the rock and just cracks everywhere. The door pretty much falls apart. Standing inside. So Gouda and Nut, what would you guys like to do?
I am fighting to get down.
Are you done?
Gouda will not stop. I just want to make that clear. I will make check after check if I have to. But I am not stopping.
I'm gonna kind of like shake him a little bit. Just a little bit to like, I'm trying to like snap him out of it.
Shake and bake turtle.
Do shake shit. What are you gonna? Okay, give another unarmed attack.
I can't keep fighting both you and Mar.
Keep biting. But I don't make purchase on this first one.
Okay. Yeah, no, miss again.
What am I supposed to do? Just sit here and like hold you like a child?
You're supposed to go help your father while I do my business. Let me go.
Oh, shit.
You know I can't do that.
I'm gonna keep fighting.
Yeah, another unarmed attack. At this moment, we're just playing odds.
That did nothing
I'll
there.
hold it.
Definitely didn't make purchase.
Nothing.
Buddha, you are at a crossroads.
Oh.
I've made my choice.
Miss again.
And your choice is to let your family die for a stick.
That's a 19 plus 2 is 21.
Finally, after snapping back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, Gouda finally clamps down onto one of your fingers.
Do I
You feel
lose
this
it? Do I lose a
sharp
finger?
pain run up your wrist. And you drop, Gouda, as you get hold of your hand. It really.
I'm gonna drop him forwards at least.
Yeah. So you're like clutching it, and the blood is just pouring down your hand. Gouda, you do fall backwards, but you do manage to stand back up again. It takes sort of 20 odd seconds, but you are up.
Dashing towards the water.
I'm standing in his way. I'm gonna stop him.
Are we coming out the cave yet?
Sorry, man, what'd you say?
Are we coming out the cave yet?
Yeah, you guys have seen all this, yeah.
Yeah.
My God. I'm just kind of going to stare and go slightly mad. I'm going insane.
I'm gonna hold my hand up as I stop him.
Can I go up to Gouda as well?
I'm gonna hold the cave entrance and just tell him, go get help. Her
3 is my opposed athletics, by the way.
Okay, Gouda.
I wanna do two unarmed strikes.
Oh God, knock him out! Thank you, please, somebody help me here.
All right.
And I wanna try to knock him down.
So you sort of fist, or you're gonna just pummel strike him?
Yeah, like I'm gonna try to strike him once and then do a sweep to get him.
Yeah, punch the old.
down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So that's 22 to hit for the first strike.
Yeah.
That is 9 points of damage. And second strike is a 25 to hit.
It's
And that's That's 7 points of damage.
What does that bring you down to, Gouda?
I'm at 14.
Do I knock him down?
Not a 14, no. So you do manage to
No,
daze it.
I don't want to knock him out. I want to knock him down on the ground.
Oh, down? Oh, with the leg
Yeah.
sweep, yeah. It takes some effort, but you do manage to take his legs from underneath him. Yeah.
Okay, and I want to take out like my sword and hold it up to his throat.
I'm going to attempt to stand up.
I done total.
Roll me opposing.
Nagato, what are you doing? This party does not handle
14.
shifting planes well.
No,
Sorry?
they really don't.
Nope.
14, and what did you get, Nagato?
For what? Opposing strength check?
Athletics.
Is Mar out in the clearing as well?
Nope.
Athletics is 16.
So he beats me on that one.
Still got you pinned. Yeah. Gouda, roll me a strength saving throw at disadvantage.
10.
Okay, so as you're on the ground, Nagato's on top of you, sword not quite to your throat, but certainly in a threatening manner. Vines start to creep up from the ground and they tangle around your legs and your torso and your arms, and you are restrained.
I'd like to use thaumaturgy and just yell, "Enough!" Look at what is happening.
Again.
So, Gouda, you're restrained on the ground. Nut, you're trying to calm stuff down. Nagato, you have a sword trying to get through to Gouda. Gouda, you're trying to get your staff back. Rory, you are tired, exhausted, and Mar, you're looking down at the frightened form of one halfling, one dwarf, and 3 humans standing over the corpses of 3 more dwarves. And that is where we are going to stop today's session. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for
Bravo.
my first session. I truly appreciate it.
Good job, man.
What the fuck is going on?
I'm pretty sure there's doppelgangers.
We would like to remind everyone to follow us on Twitter and Instagram at Clash of Quests, all one word, and Clash of Quests on YouTube for extra content and any amazing extra content we may have. If you or anyone you know is interested in cultivating beautiful art pieces, please look no further than our art director, Addie's Instagram and Tumblr, username AddieVin, that's ADDYVIN, and please check out her webcomic, Unit 418. Be sure to check out the podcast, The Forever DM, on Spotify, YouTube, Anchor, Twitch, Breaker, CastBox, Apple Podcast, Google Podcast, Overcast, Pocket Cast, and Radio Public. We'd like to once again thank those involved in the creation of our beautiful new intro video, whose music was custom written and performed by Mike Hallenbeck, whose voiceover was performed by Eve, and whose motion graphic and animation was done by our very own Addie. And lastly, we'd like to thank you, Ashfro, for hosting our stream today and putting up with the cluster that was the very end. Thank you so much. Thank you all for joining us for the second arc, the beginning of Clash of Quests.
Woo! Guys.
A good session.
Right.
In the year of 1974, 2 great and powerful wizards, Gygax and Arneson, created Dungeons and Dragons. Their creation gifted groups of ordinary people the chance to become heroes, to forge their own stories of wonder. Yet with this wonderful gift came a terrible curse. one amongst each group would have to sacrifice themselves to create these tales for the rest of the party. With their sacrifice, these valiant souls became the dreaded Forever DMs. One day, the gods saw fit to choose 6 of these DMs, each from a different realm, each from behind a different screen, to answer a call to arms and break the curse bestowed upon them. As one, these creative souls vowed to tell the most audacious story that the gods have ever heard. Each Forever DM wrote their own chapter of the book that transported the party across the crystal spheres. Now, join with us as we recount that extraordinary tale.